Hello. You're on mutey pants. Okay.
No, I just like there's usually a lot of background noise going on here at my house, so I keep it muted until we're actually going to do something. I saw JD had just popped in here and now he's gone, so I don't know. He might come back in. Excuse me, and I think that Josh did say that he was gonna be able to come tonight. I don't know what time that will be.
Yeah, I did see him say that, so
Yeah.
cool.
I'm going to step away real quick and get my phone, just in case anybody has messaged me and said something to the contrary. So I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Hey, there he is. What's going on, JD?
Not much, chicken.
Do you want to buy a $4,000 PlayStation from me?
Yeah, is that how much it's up to now?
I don't know. I was just like, okay, so like I
don't. What is it? A PlayStation 1?
No, Como got his hands on a PlayStation 5, and he texted all of us and offered to sell it to us like $300 over the the price of the PlayStation. To which, like,
Why?
he's totally welcome to do, but like, I didn't understand why he was offering his friends it like it was a deal.
True. You know who used to do that to me all the time? Is Fatakis.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that's.
He would be like, every time he does like a ski thing every year, and he's like, "Oh, everybody sign up." And then like when I worked at the owl shop, I used to know like all the stuff that happens. So like he would be like, he's like, "Yeah, I got like these 20 people going," and he's like, "I got 35 free passes and this and that." I'm like, "Wait, so you get to go for free?" Plus, you get like 7 free passes. He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Why don't you give other people stuff? Like, why would you do that to the group?" He's like, "Oh, no, I did all the work." I'm like, "Did all the work? They paid for everything." Or like Burton would give him a pro form, which is like a massive discount. You get things at like cost.
Yeah.
And he would charge him like a fee to use his pro form. I'm like, why?
What
Pay
is
your
it?
friends.
What's a pro form? Is it like a type of board?
No. So like, let's say you want to buy something from Burton. If you get a pro form, you buy it at cost. Burton cost.
Oh, okay. I see.
So he would like tack on his little like, well, I got to make a little bit on this. I'm like, for what? For getting a piece of paper?
Well, that's why he's managed to keep the owl shop in business during the pandemic. So,
I guess. I mean, hey, if you can do it, great. But
that business sense must have kept things going. Yeah. So we're just waiting on Josh Holden, who said he could come, but he might be running a little late.
Yeah, he seems to always be running a little late.
Yeah.
For D&D, anyway.
Well, I mean,
I don't know if it's like just in general or.
So Jess not coming tonight?
Oh yeah, no Jess tonight. Jess is getting ready to host. She is breaking the law. No, she's breaking the rules of the government, and she is she's having my sister and my mom over to her new house for Thanksgiving. And I think it's also her boyfriend's parents too. So.
Oh. Double down, law breaking.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on?
Charlie,
Hey, Josh.
Gonna kick in.
Hello.
Charlie Baker's gonna kick in the door and swing his dick.
I mean, that would be great to see.
Dropping in on a weird place in the conversation.
We were just talking. I was just.
Or is it par for course? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, was it ever normal?
We were.
How you guys doing?
Good.
Great.
Good.
How are you?
Good. Wonderful.
What have you been up to lately?
Nothing. Got married.
I didn't want to say it myself.
You really?
You got married?
Really? Yeah, Molly and I got married.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
He's now Mr. Nurse.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, I am Mr. Nurse.
Is she a nurse, really?
Yeah, she's a nurse.
I hope so.
Nice.
She is.
Sweet. So can she get you the good stuff from the drug cabinet?
Oh yeah, she's a real nurse, Jackie. She's always getting the good stuff and bringing it home.
Okay, right down.
It's mostly alcohol wipes and little syringes filled with saline solution. I don't know why syringes. Yeah, they're just in her pockets all day, I guess. And I get to reap the rewards of being able to just squirt water all over my house.
Well, you never know when you'd have to rinse something. Maybe you get something in your eye and you need to spray.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
101 uses.
You might need to inject heroin. You don't know.
Yeah. It's not that kind of syringe, unfortunately. No needle. Just the kind of a squirter.
I can hook you up. I've got more syringes than I can count.
And actually, I wouldn't
and
say
needles plenty.
it's not 101 uses, since we only really said one use for it.
Well, that's the one, and then the other 100, it speaks for itself. Everyone knows the 100 uses.
Yeah, it's 100 milliliters, so there's like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you could rinse out your eye 100 times.
Yeah.
A millimeter.
Or just do it all in one big whole squirt.
Yeah.
A 100 layer variety pack of heroin. Different type every time.
Yeah.
Josh, you want to jump into the?
I'm grabbing a coffee. I'm back in a second.
Go ahead.
Hold on.
Yeah, let me hop onto the room there.
I've been contemplating switching chat voice things to something else.
Yeah.
This Discord is a pain in the rear.
Yeah. But I don't know yet.
What were you thinking?
I don't know. Well, there's a bunch of them out there, There's Zoom, there's Teams, there's like a bunch of different. There's Slack. Like any of those things might be better. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it really depends on what you like. I mean, if you already have a account on one of them because of your work, you might be able to use one.
Yeah,
That's the only other thing is a lot of those are paid.
Yeah,
wow.
I use Teams at work. So.
Yeah.
What are you wowing, Josh?
This new splash screen here on for Run D&D.
That's pretty sweet, huh?
Lovely. Yeah, pro stuff. Let me turn the music down a little bit here.
Yeah, sorry, I get a little loud. What's that, Jack?
Oh, nice. Solvay looks interesting.
Come on. You got this. Everybody's a critic. Josh says...
sorry. We're just giving you a hard time.
Raid says, my guy kind of looks really Hank Hillish. Am I supposed to do him with a Hank Hill voice?
He kind of does.
I can see it. And something about the yeah.
It's something about the eyes and the cheekbones. I think.
Yeah, okay, everybody, get ready. I'm going to do a bonfire. Bobby, get ready.
Good old-fashioned clean burning.
I was just thinking how perfect that was because we do have a Bobby.
Yeah. We do have a Bobby.
Yeah, you should draw a picture of like 4 of us like drinking in an alleyway with Jack Bastard as Bobby.
All right, there you go.
Oh wow. I guess that makes Erling Bill, huh? Bill Dotree.
So I don't understand what's wrong with Jess's drawing.
She looks a little special.
How's it? Is it
just
the
a little
lips?
off.
What's the? Oh, I know what it is. One of the eyebrows is a little low, so it's making her eyes look crooked.
Maybe that's what it is.
I think the space of the right eye is a little disproportionate to the left eye.
Yeah.
From the nose.
Yeah. That's definitely what it is. It's something with the eyes.
So, like, yeah, it's like when you were drawing the proportional line, like the ridge from the hair brow to the chin, like the eyes got shifted like a normal face front for whatever reason instead of turned for the profile.
I think I drew it. I'm weird. I like a lot of times will start with eyes. My drawings. I'm weird.
I do it too.
Jack, I'm missing your mustache that I put on there. It was so much better with the pre-puby mustache.
I actually agree. I think he looks older without the mustache. Weirdly enough.
You know who he reminds me? Have you guys seen F is for Family? He looks kind of like the son in F is for Family.
No,
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, is that that? It's a Netflix one, right?
Yeah, Bill Burr plays the dad. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen it, but I think I know what you're talking about.
I hope you like swearing.
I think I'm a fan.
It's great.
Well,
You have
thank
to
you.
really like just set aside any precognition of cognition isn't the right term, but preconception of civility, and then watch the show, and you'll be fine.
All right.
But if you think for a second that it's gonna be nice, it's not.
So it's kind of like that one on Showtime with what the heck is the name of it? With the family with the dad that's a drunk.
Shameless.
Shameless. Is it kind of like Shameless?
I don't think I've seen Shame.
Oh, you should check out Shameless. Yeah. Talk about a dude who has like no redemption, like can't be redeemed essentially. Yeah. Anyway. All right, so I thought we'd start tonight, and I'm going to try and do this from now on. What I'd like each of you to do is to tell me, it could either be a funny fact or an interesting fact or a fact from your character's background that we might not know about. Let's start with those. Who wants to go first?
Oh. Don't everybody rush in at once.
I don't know. I gotta really think. Erling's been a pretty open book so far.
Yeah. I'll give you an example. So the session that we did last time, my fun fact was about Udin and how he, has to hum the final countdown every time he starts meditating.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
yeah.
It doesn't have to be anything of much value. You could just make something funny up if you want.
Well, I believe. Let me pull up his character sheet. But I believe Raid used to be a soldier.
Okay. What?
I don't know why.
What branch of the military? Was there like a certain city or anything that he came from, or?
I never really got that far. But if I would have to say anything, I would say that he was a war mage of some sort.
Okay. Officer or grunt?
Whereas he's a high elf, he probably went in as some sort of officer, or at least some sort of rich, entitled person. Whether or not they had the rank or not doesn't. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let's see. D&D Beyond.
No, that's good. You don't have to. That's a good fact. Since Erling said he has to take a while, and I know that Jack is.
Oh,
okay. Go ahead, Erling. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got something. I also went dipping into my character sheet real quick, and I forgot that I had done this. I have a tool proficiency in cook's utensils. So Erling, you might not expect it. Pretty damn fantastic cook.
Nice.
Nice.
That goes along.
And he enjoys it.
All right. What's his favorite? What's his favorite cooking show?
His favorite cooking show. What does a cooking show entail in this fantasy universe? Is it a stage show
come
that
on.
you go?
You introduced me to the podcast. You should have just said cooking it up with taco.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, sure. All right.
All right.
Taco.
Yeah. Jack hates Jews. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, God.
We already knew that.
He's a raging anti-Semite.
There are none.
I
can honestly say in Faerun, there are no folks of Jewish persuasion. I'll be right back.
You would love this game.
Here, pause for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So, how's it feel to be married?
dead silence. That's how it feels.
Yeah, he's already dead.
Yeah. Yes, go check with his wife to see how it feels.
He learns fast.
Sorry, I thought that there was a fight going on in the next room, and it was not a fight. It was a game happening.
What's the difference?
So what's your fun fact there, Jack?
Jack's favorite game is Dungeons and Dragons because there's no Jews in it. No, Jack is queasy about killing human beings.
Huh. So is it
all right?
Is it just people of human? So like you could kill Raid no problem because he's an elf. Is it like
yeah, pretty much?
Okay, all right. So it's actual humans.
So it's not a sentience thing, just a.
No,
xenophobic
not
thing, sort of.
human beings.
Okay.
The other fun fact I think that is canon about Erling was he's a well expert, right?
Am I?
You are. Remember, you could they're in the room you're staying in, and that's a good transition. We'll switch screens and go to to where we left off. You have sort of made your way through this weird haunted house. You're transported to this land. Some ghost kids scared you in here. You came all the way down, walked through the house, fought through a couple of battles, killed a Grick, killed some ghouls, and Jack JD's like, who is this? This is the ultimate character that
That's Dale Henderson, obviously, our old friend.
I have assigned to this character to Jess as her secondary character. This, everybody, is Dale Flenderson. Dale
Sounds true.
Dale is a druid. He is a father of six boys. He's a halfling. A fun fact about Dale: his favorite TV show is The Sunrise.
Wow.
So he knows what TV is?
Oh yeah.
I feel like every fact about Dale is a fun fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll find out more about Dale as we play on. But in this room, so you guys all sort of like had a bunch of fights, came back, and you hunkered down in this room for a long rest. So if you haven't hit your long rest button to get all your stuff back, do that. And the reason I brought up the well is because the well is here in the middle of the room. I think that I left this.
There it is.
Yeah. As Solvik, or I should say Dale, and Jack had the last watch, I believe. Raid had no watches. And I think that Bobby and Erling took the first watch. So you had put up a couple of traps, which is what these... Can you see the gold lines on the screen that I put up?
Kind of. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me get out of this room and I'll tell you.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Can
that
I
was just
ask a quick question?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
How do you click the long rest thing?
It's on your character
Oh, I
sheet.
see it. Hit diced. Hit dice.
Right, yeah.
Rest. Okay. I feel better.
All right. Okay, good. And
I just wanted it to reset whatever it was resetting. So
yeah, if you just do it without hitting the hit dice, it'll just reset all your spells and whatnot.
if I do what?
If you click it and you don't roll the dice,
Oh.
it won't give you your hit points back, but it'll like reset your spell slots and things like that.
I didn't see roll dice. No.
Oh yeah, so if you double click, and you won't be able to do it again, I don't think, and hit long rest. I think you hit rest. Oh, it didn't do it. Maybe it's short rest that gives you dice. Oh yeah, short rest gives you dice. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah. So, so you guys are in this room. You can see what it is on the map, but it's the well in the middle is a 4 foot wide well, 3 foot high stone lip, goes 30 feet down. Jack dropped a rock in there, and Erling was able to say it was 30 feet down, and that's why we said he's a well expert.
Amazing.
Hello?
Hello. What's up?
Okay.
All right. This was the room where you gathered most of your butte last time. So just as a reminder, this up direction here is an area you've already been through. This hallway down here, can you see where I'm pointing? Is you've explored some of it, but not all of it. So
that's the one that had the fall, right?
Correct. And I marked the square there with a gold square and a T on it so that you know where it is, so that you guys don't just run over and do it. Because, as we know, Dale fell into that the last time.
He got it. That's good. Thank you.
Frickin' Dale.
Oh, come on now. Come on now, Erling. Why you saying that to me? Good morning, guys. Anybody want a fruit bar? Anyone want a fruit bar or something?
Yeah, I would love a fruit bar, Dale.
Oh, here you go. I baked them myself before we went on the trip here.
Erling.
This voice is going to change, by the way.
Bar.
It's a work in public. In progress.
Erling's gonna really savor, kind of like try and identify the taste that Dale's put into this fruit bar. As a real lover of cooking and baking and all things food, Erling's approaching this fruit bar from a connoisseur's perspective.
Do you want? Okay, so roll perception.
Okay. There it is.
Okay. You can tell that this bar doesn't have any fruit in it.
Dale?
As a matter of fact, it tastes kind of like a meat bar.
Say Dale.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? Yeah, Erling?
You said this is a fruit bar. Fruit bar? This said there was fruit in this fruit bar, yeah?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, I call it a fruit bar, but, because I'm a follower of the Oak Father, I don't really make anything out of plants, just meat.
What kind of meat is this fruit bar made of? It's probably not going to stop me. Erling's asking this while he's eating it. I think now that he's just got confirmation that this is in fact meat, he's not hesitating.
I think it might be beaver. I think it might be beaver.
I love beaver.
Yeah.
I love beaver. Dale, this was a great fruit bar.
Oh, of course you do, Erling.
That was a fantastic fruit bar. Thank you so much, Dale.
Oh, you're very welcome. Bless the Oak Father.
Bless the Oak Father, indeed. Let's get back to the adventure. I feel great.
All right, what would y'all like to do?
No. I'm gonna go pee on this bed.
Oh no! Do we have to start every session with some sort of peeing?
You wake up in the morning, you gotta go.
There's a well right there.
You drink out of the well. You don't want to pee in the well you're drinking it.
It's
going to be much worse than peeing in the well, guys. That beaver is going right through me.
Oh, you guys, you shouldn't do that. That's somebody's bed. That's
Dale,
not...
Bobby, you should get out of this. You should get out of this well room. I'm about to do something hideous.
Oh, that's. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know.
These peasants are used to sleeping in pissed on pillows.
Hang
Erling,
on.
you got to take a dump in the well.
Yeah, Erling is going to take a dump in the well. He has no choice. He just ate a bar
No.
made of raw beaver meat. I have to. What do you want me to not do it in the well? Come on, man. I'm a big guy. You don't want to be in a room with this.
Jack.
On the bed.
Jack, you have to roll while Erling's taking a poop because you have that fart ring.
All right, how do I roll again? It's
You just do. I think it's /R or R/D.
I roll persuasion.
Yeah.
Persuasion. Ah!
No, it's the other way. So do /R D20.
Or slash roll space.
Oh, yeah, you got to do a space. There you go. Oh!
Oh, ha-cha-cha.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, this is for the fart ring, right?
Was that
this
a nat? That's a nat 20, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's very unfortunate that you're rolling the nat 20 when you weren't trying to take it off. As that's what you have to roll to take it off.
let's try again.
Actually, you can take the ring off. You rolled a 20, so you're allowed to take it off.
Really?
Yep.
Sweet.
You're just pocketing it?
For the time being, yeah.
All right. Until you can foist it off on somebody else. Hey, Erling, look at this shiny ring.
Is Bobby Lightfist back now all of a sudden?
What's that?
Bobby Lightfist back?
No, I'm just.
There he is.
I'm just moving him around. So he won't talk at all, but I'll give you the benefit of his battling. All right, so we all have to leave the room while Erling's doing a duty.
Yeah, I'm shy.
I rolled a 15 persuasion.
What are you going to do with that?
I was persuading him not to poop in the well.
All right.
Yeah,
so
how do I contest that? Because I'm feeling pretty dead set on this plan. There's not much time for me to move anywhere else.
Oh.
All right.
Whoa.
I think you have to roll your persuasion with disadvantage, maybe, Raid, because he's so set. And you contest with performance. Roll.
Performance. All right, sure. I'll take it.
Oh, that was a failure.
Oh, and Erling got a natural 20.
I did a crit. I did a crit for my...
I'm glad we got those out of the way.
So here's what happens. Erling, you were successful in your defecating in this well.
Yes, I was.
But you forgot I don't know why you keep rolling.
Now it's like I'm only rolling 20s.
Yes. You don't. It's slash 1d20. Like I quoted to you.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, wait, you still have the ring on then.
Slash R 1d20.
Yeah, there it is.
All right,
I will show you.
No, he did it. So while all this is happening, JD, your bowels, like, you let loose a fart that echoes basically through the entire dungeon.
A sympathy fart.
God damn, Erling.
I mean, this is really a good time to. Oh, you guys, somebody, Erling, are you sure you didn't before you? No. All right, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, I told you guys you should leave. I just crit on taking this dump. I literally warned you all. You had plenty of time, and everyone decided to crowd around me. All right.
As we leave the room, Ray just lights a little flame to hopefully get rid of the smell.
Oh, your hair catches
The
on fire,
atmosphere
Raid.
just lights on fire.
Raid, your hair catches on fire. So
Right.
roll a
Oh, great.
d6 to see how
A
much
D6.
damage you take. Yeah, or yeah, I think that's what it is. D4 maybe? No, yeah, d6. That's what usually they are. Hang on. Maybe that's not right.
There you go. One. Doesn't matter.
There you go. 1 damage. So you take 1 damage. All right. So I guess we're going this way. Are you guys gonna let Dale lead? Don't let Dale lead. Somebody else.
I'm gonna put my hair out.
Yeah. Dale does run over and helps pat your hair out. So that's
what a
good.
guy.
That's the kind of guy he is.
Yeah, let you.
Get off me, Dale. Damn it, Dale.
Have you heard the word of the old fire?
Going to that room where the
This is where we're going right now. This is where we wanted to fall to our deaths, and then
You can
run
jump
down this
that.
hall.
You all just have to jump it.
Or-
Everybody can do it now that you know it's there. So you can just move to the other side of it.
Okay.
And I'll kind of situate where you are. The straight ahead you have not been. There's stairs leading down, but the way that Erling went is where you had your ghoul fight the last time.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there's stuff probably that you could go down there check out if you wanted to. Or you can go down to the next
So,
level of the dungeon. Up to you.
Do we want to inspect this stuff? Did we find anything? I think we searched the ghoul and found nothing, right?
Yeah, no, there was nothing on the ghouls.
Okay. Did we? There's 2 other rooms, right? Did we check those?
Well, you can see that there's a couple of other passageways. I don't know if you saw that there were other rooms, but yeah, there are other rooms down that way.
Okay. So, Erling, you want to just peek your head in there and see if there's anything down there?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. I'll be right here, right behind you. By 10 feet, at least.
All right, you see a bunch of dead ghoul bodies.
There's a bunch of dead guys. I think that was us.
Yeah.
And I don't remember where the cardinal directions are situated. Was this
That is west.
west?
The direction you're going now. All right.
Did we go down this way?
Are you sneaking?
Yeah, I'll say as much as I can sneak. Should I roll a stealth?
Yeah,
check.
everybody roll stealth actually if we're going to be doing sneaking. Which is I should have just had you do that anyway. Oh, that's pretty
16.
Oh.
Oof.
good. Wow.
That's
Good
just
stealth
ja.
rolls.
Come on, the stealthiest one out of the group. Poor Bobby.
Ooh, Jack with a 4 on. Oh no, that wasn't a stealth roll. Jack didn't do a stealth roll. It doesn't matter. Overwhelmingly, the group is stealthy. So we're just gonna go with that.
Did we find anything down there?
So you're coming in. Hang on, let me see.
Erling?
Yeah.
See anything?
I see a table. It looks like there's a tea kettle on it. I'm gonna go a little further in.
See if it's hot. I'm getting parched.
Yeah, Erling reaches over and tries to see if this tea kettle's hot. The tea set out on the table is hot.
No, it's definitely cold. This is
It's cold.
Nobody likes iced tea.
Yeah. So what Erling sees is what's in the map: a couple of chairs, a table with a clay jug, 2 clay flagons on it, some big tall iron candlesticks are in the corners, and the candles were melted, so there's nothing like to light there. But yeah, looks like some sort of like little den or maybe eating area for like a smaller group of people, I guess. Did you guys want everybody following you? Or
Yeah, I figure. Right? Or should we? have some folks
I
going in
figured
the other
Jack
direction.
was going to be with us. But...
Oh, hi, fellas. How you doing? Oh, look, candelabras. Oh, these are beautiful.
Dale, you gotta be quiet, buddy.
Damn it, Dale.
Did you see these guys? These are wonderful. Jack is going down the stairs to the other level. Jack, do you want to know what's down there? What it looks like?
No, I'll catch up with the other. I'll catch up with everybody else.
Well, I'll just tell you, as you were standing there, those chants that you can hear in the background, which I don't know if you can actually hear right now, got louder when you were standing looking down those stairs. You can't see anything down there. It's just blackness. Even with your light, it looks pretty far down.
Are these candles on the floor?
Yeah, they're like think of them as like floor lamps, except instead there's like candles on the top of them. Like 4 candles.
All
right. Erling's gonna open this door in front of him.
Okay, so
we already cleared the bedroom here?
Nope. Jack just went into an area that you guys haven't been in yet.
Boy.
That's usually not a good sign when somebody goes charging away.
I love it. It's the best part.
It seems to happen with this group a lot.
Just barging in.
We're very adventurous.
Yeah. Well, that's what it's all about, right? That and the hokey pokey. Okay, so what you see basically is JD is this room has like a large bed. The mattress is all rotted out. There's a wardrobe, some iron candlesticks. There's a crate in the corner that I think you can see. Hang on, because you're using a torch, right?
I get the lantern.
Yeah. There's in that crate there are 30 torches in there that you can see, and you can also see a leather sack in there. And at the foot of the bed there's a wooden footlocker.
I'll check for traps first.
Okay. Yeah, that's investigation, I believe.
So,
to be
Jesus.
To be clear, what are you checking for traps on? The footlocker?
The chest.
The footlocker. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can't. It looks like a chest. I will tell you with a 4 that you can tell that it's unlocked.
All right. Well, check it out then.
All right. As you open up the footlocker, 2 doors burst open, and 2 creatures come forth. Can you roll? What is it? Is it Josh? If I'm having somebody to roll to see if they get surprised, is that perception?
Yeah.
Nice.
Can be.
Yeah, it could be. You could also be making like a stealth roll with the monster or whatever against their passive perception to see if they're surprised. That's another one that you could use.
Let's try that one. Yeah, let's do that one.
Dealer's choice, though.
No, let's do that. That's a good one. Oh, that's and then your perception is oh yeah, you see
higher than that.
Yeah, it's higher than that. So you see these 2 guys come out, and basically what you see is like these are 2, like you can tell that one's male and one's female, and they're like not zombies, they're something else. Their like arms are elongated and they have like these claws, and their flesh is like gray and rotting and hanging off them. And we should, I guess, roll for initiative.
So as soon as I see the thing pop out, can I react, or are we gonna do initiative first? So if I beat, in a stealth check, right, by passive perception.
Okay, you beat it too?
I would have seen the door open. Yeah, I have a 14.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. Take a shot.
So I'm just going to say, Jack, duck! And I'm going to whip a firebolt at him.
And you're shooting at this
guy here
this one over
that
here.
I can see. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. That is definitely a hit. The creature, like...
Cha-cha-cha.
Yeah, nice. So this firebolt like shoots out of Raid's hand and hits the one that looks like it's a male, and he takes it in the shoulder and he screams and like this. This is when you notice, Raid, when the fireball comes through, and Jack, you notice the one behind you. You get a closer look, and this thing has like this really long tongue that's like hanging out of its mouth and slobbering. And the claws look very fearsome. And sorry, I have to get my calculator out to tell how much damage that is, because I don't do maths in my head.
It's easier if you only do singular math.
That's true.
I try to do the British version.
All right. So now we should all roll for initiative. Does everybody remember
Yes.
how to do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, between the screaming and the firebolts popping off, Erling is running over to the scene of the crime.
You
Here.
can right-click your character, go to the armored thing, like the sword and shield, click that, and then you go over to the fist next to the chat symbol on the
No.
sidebar, and then you just click the dice. Bam.
You all set, JD?
Nice.
I think so.
Is that clear? Was that clear? I don't see you on here yet. There you are. No, you're not.
I'm not on here yet.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta right click and click the sword and shield.
There he
That's
is.
all right, I got you.
You got it. You got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bobby Lightfist with a nat 1. All right.
Beautiful. Good to
Damn it.
use them up on initiative, though. There's worse places to roll in that one.
Communities.
All right, let's do some battling music.
So do you
Oh,
want
he has
that,
no-
do you want that turn to take as my turn?
Nope.
Since,
Nope. You get another turn.
no.
Go. It's a bonus, so you get 2 attacks. So you get a move and an attack. What would you like to do? I
Is
think-
the other one still in that wall thing?
Yeah,
Right?
it's still
I can't.
like
I know the other one's there because of Jack, but I don't really know what's going on. Right?
yeah. My guess is that Jack is probably screaming like a little girl.
Okay. Would you say that? I think what I would like to do is cast mold earth and seal that door real fast in front of Jack.
Oh, that's interesting.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't know what you do. I guess cast
You
the
can see it.
spell. Yeah.
I can just cast it here, I guess. Like that?
Yeah. Yeah. Except it's gonna go on Jack if you do that because it's 5 feet by 5 feet. It's in a cube.
Yeah, but I placed the cube like over the thing.
I think that each one of these cubes is 5 feet, so I don't know if you can place it in there. Hang on. You have to be able to see the area. So, and it's dirt. The floor's dirt, so that's fine. You can do that. Hang on.
JD, I think I can. I think I can hear the music through your speakers, but better. Thank you.
So I think that if you, I don't know, I can't even see where you put the square. Is it like, did you put it right on top of Jack, or did you try to put it in the thing?
No, right where the hole is basically is where I put it. So like here, I'll move so that you can see the purple outline on the guy, like right around here.
Okay,
I
so
move
it's
back,
like half in. And,
there you go. See it? No, it's on there. I really what I'm looking to do. I know that it affects
Yeah, you can
So
see it. You
fuse
can see
poison
it.
of
Do
Durst,
it.
you
Go
can
ahead and
see
do it.
within range. It's only that it fits within a range of 5-foot cube. So I don't necessarily have to use the whole 5 feet. I'm
Okay.
just trying to like basically throw up a wall.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Why don't you throw up the whole thing?
I did.
Yeah. All right. Choo,
I did.
it's there.
I did. Yes. I just filled the hole with dirt and rocks.
Right. So now this is the I mean it's a 5-foot cube, right?
Yeah, might as well, right?
Just fill the sucker up. You filled the whole thing up with earth. So I'm gonna say that this is gonna have some sort of effect on this thing, right?
Well, I would say he can't move, and he's
Yeah.
probably suffocating. Well, he probably doesn't breathe because he's dead, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Josh, what do
Let's
you
just
think?
say he's
Like,
I don't want to. Let's just call it prune.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because there's nothing in the spell description that says anything about targeting an area with creatures in it and how that would affect them. So it's definitely like this is a big time DM discretion deal, however you want to play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he's prone.
You know, it loosens the earth. It seems like if you target an area of loose earth, you can instantly execute it. Yeah, it doesn't do damage. Is the only thing it kind of says. The movement of the earth, but I don't know.
All right, so I'm gonna say he's prone, and he has to, let's say, pass a strength roll of, I don't know, 12 2 times to get out. How's that? Sound fair?
Yeah, that makes sense. Dig himself out of the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Good
Cool.
play. Good way to play it.
nice.
All right. Do you want to
And
move or
I'm
anything?
just gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna step out in the round if it'll let me, or let me.
Pardon me.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh,
Excuse me, fine.
Dale is up next. Dale is.
Dale's making fruit rolls.
Dale is freaking out because he doesn't know what's going on in the other room, and all he can hear is like
He's shitting his
snarling
pants.
and like.
Dale, calm down. It's just something really scary.
Oh, Jock, do you need a protein bar?
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking through his spells to see if I can find something that I can cast on, like. So he is going to move so that he's going to jump up on top of the table, which he can do. He's a lightfoot halfling. And then he is going to cast. I think. Well, I don't know. This might hit JD. Hang on, let me just see if this will hit JD. He's going to cast Entangle on the other guy. Oh, good. Oh, no, the good. Wait, it didn't do it? Hang on, I have to do it again. Because it didn't do what I wanted it to here. Entangle. Roll. Cast. Sorry. Yep, he's gonna. So JD, you're gonna have to do a saving throw. Yeah. So he casts Entangle. That means JD and the Ghast. You know what? He's gonna cast it so that he can't see that other guy, so he's not gonna do that. Or hey, Raid, did you tell him about the other guy that was in there? No, he doesn't need to be entangled. Never mind. He doesn't need to be entangled too. So JD, click the save the DC saving throw strength button on that spell there.
This one here. All right.
Why is there so many 5-foot boxes?
Oh, good. That's my fault. I put a 5-foot box on there. I was just placing 5-foot boxes everywhere. All right.
This guy in his 5-foot boxes. I tell you.
So what happens is like Dale, like his eyes turn glowing green, and he like says something that you can't really understand.
Holy shit!
and like these vines like shoot up from under the floor, all in the room, and a bunch of them like grab the being that's over near Jack. Jack manages to like avoid getting caught, but Jack, you're gonna have to move out of the room if you don't want to get caught in your next turn. Yeah.
Out of the entire room.
I think it's
Enough.
it's Erling's turn. I don't think so. I don't think that this will. Actually, I think you're fine. You can stay where you are because it doesn't keep grasping.
Yeah,
it
it's
just does
just
it once.
difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just turns into difficult terrain.
Yeah. Okay.
So I
So
think what is that? Movement is halved in the difficult terrain, something like that.
Yep. Erling, you're up.
Okay, so that might change things for me. All right, so I'm gonna move as far as I can into the room down here, across the bed from this guest, and see if I have anything I can. All right, yeah, I'm gonna throw a javelin at it.
Nice.
But 10 feet away.
Well, it is
I can't
entangled.
I don't have the range for my other weapons.
Sweet.
It seems like you should be doing this with advantage if it's entangled, doesn't it? It doesn't say anything about that, but I think I'm going to tell you that it's with advantage.
Okay.
Because it's not
Sure,
moving.
I'll
It's not like it's
take
not.
it. I won't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't argue with you.
Yeah, do it.
Okay. So first roll is a 17.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, you got it.
Is that
yeah?
okay?
You did
Yeah,
it with advantage, so it's
That
17.
hits?
That's a hit. Yeah.
8 damage. Ooh,
Nice.
baby.
So you gonna do more?
Oh yeah, I should go into a rage. I forgot. Actually, you know what? I won't go into a rage. I'll save it.
All right.
Whatever. They're not worth it. So yeah, I'm about to go into a rage. Erling's about to go into a rage, but then he takes a deep breath and he says, "They're not worth it."
Jack, you are up.
So Jack, jumping free from the entangling weeds, does a double wield attack.
Ooh, nice. Versatile.
You know what now?
So that you called it that last time. I think it's you just get 2 attacks, essentially. Yeah.
Right.
Double wields something different, but that's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. So you're holding a dagger and a rapier, and you're going to attack with both of those.
Yes, correct.
Awesome.
If I can find my weapons for whatever reason, I can't see.
Refresh your page. Sometimes that happens.
Hold on.
Or sometimes if you click, the other thing is if you're in your character sheet and you click like bonus action and reaction and all the other things, those aren't like switching between menus. It's basically like adding them to the list of things that you have. So it like makes things disappear.
Right. Okay.
So if you just click action, you should see them.
There we go.
And I'll say you can't attack the one above you because it's behind a wall of dirt. But you can attack the one that everybody else has been attacking.
Yeah, that's what I was going to.
Okay.
All right, and I'm clicking on rapier, and there we go. And that's advantaged.
Yeah, I'll give you one advantage to attack too. That's definitely a hit.
And then, let's see. Okay. What is the?
Just click damage on the rapier.
Okay.
And it'll tell me what the damage from that is. All right.
And then a second attack with the dagger.
Yep. Yep. Good. That one also hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, so just click damage on that guy too. Nice. Ooh, go
More
figure.
damage with the dagger.
Yeah, go figure. More damage with the dagger than the
with the rapier.
So this gas is looking pretty rough. He like snarls and sort of like lashes his tongue out at you.
It used to be so beautiful.
Let's see which gas turn it is.
Actually, can I hide after that?
You can move, yeah, because you haven't moved. If you want to like move back into like behind Erling or something, you can. But
I hide under the bed.
Oh, you want to hide under the bed? Okay. Yeah, you can do that. But you're. Why don't you
do a stealth?
Yeah, why don't you pre-roll a stealth roll just for? We'll see if the gas notices you. Oh God.
His mission's like trying to get under the bed.
So you try to hide under the bed, but it falls on you, and roll a d4, a d6. Roll a d6.
All right.
Well,
shit.
Hang on. Other way /R, and then space 1d6. All right. So you take 1 damage, and you are also you're prone. So what prone means is you kind of have to use half of an action to get up, except in this case, it's going to involve somebody lifting the bed off of you, because what's happened is like you scrambled under there, but the bed is so rotted that you like hit one of the things and it fell on you.
Sweet.
So you'll have to either somebody will have to help you assist you and lift it off, or like if Erling said, "I want to use my turn to lift the bed off of you," he could do that. Otherwise, you're gonna have to like roll a strength check and then use your move to get up. Okay, so it's this guest's turn, I believe. Hang on, let me click on him. Yep, it's this guy's turn.
Would that be a quick hands thing I could do?
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
That's one.
What was it?
Be like a quick hands thing I could do. Are we not? I think that's usually like it.
You mean to like get yourself out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a strength check to get the bed off for yourself. I think does make the most sense.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What's the deal with prone, Josh? Is every attack on Jack now advantaged?
I think so. He attack rolls have advantage, and it's half his movement to get up.
Okay.
But I think you mentioned something.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah. He has to do
attack roll.
He has to do.
Yeah, he's got to do extra stuff to get out of there.
Yeah, he's still
in the first place.
He's still stuck in the. This is the gas that you guys have been attacking. He's still stuck in the entangle, so I'm gonna do this. Oh man.
Oh, good. I
So,
got plans for this guy in this bed.
so the gas like struggles to try and like get out. And like while he's doing it, one of the vines constricts, and like basically lops his hand off. And he's gonna
Whoa.
do. And he takes 3 damage from that.
All right.
And that's he can't really do anything. Although actually he can sort of. So at the beginning of your next turn, JD, you have to do a Constitution saving throw. Just letting you
Okay.
know. And now it's going to be the other gas turn. He is going to have to do his strength thing. I said 3 strengths more than 12, right? And that is a miss on the first time. So you hear snarling and like digging in there, but nothing happens. Now it's going to be Bobby's turn. Bobby is going to run into the room. Be like, oh shit, there's a lot of vines in here. And then he is going to I guess throw his dagger at him. Ooh, that was a mighty good roll.
Spicy.
Nice.
It was not a crit though. He hits this guy like right in the tongue, and his tongue like kind of falls off.
Disgusting.
This dude's in very, very bad shape. And as it always seems, it looks like it's probably going to be up to Raid to kill him. Raid always seems to every game we have, he always gets like everybody else does all the damage, and then Raid like marches in and like finishes the guy off when he's got like 1 health point left.
Flicks him in the ear and he just dies.
All right, Raid, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna have to move back into eyesight.
Yep.
Oh boy, so many people here.
I'm gonna say that Bobby moved back because I think that's the distance you can go. Yeah.
And I'll move back into the door hallway thing here, so I can get a good view. And let's see, what do we have? You know what? I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna wing my boomerang at him.
Yeah, wing your boomerang in like a 5-foot room.
Boomerang
Why not?
doors and quarters.
Hey, there's a lot of
And he
people in
misses.
here. Let me throw my boomerang. Yeah, that's a miss. You wing it, and it
Yeah.
like clangs off the walls and doesn't really do much.
It somehow comes back to my hand. Somehow.
Dale like cries out like, "Raid, you shouldn't really throw that in the house."
That was a great distraction, Raid.
And then I'm just gonna move back out of the way. Let somebody else go.
You gonna bust out a yo-yo next, or
All right. I gotta check something real quick here.
got my Nerf dart gun?
Sorry, it's just gonna take me 1 second. I'm gonna do something that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fun time, and it's gonna be totally unnecessary, and totally will play into everything that Dale Flenderson stands for.
Nice.
because he overdoes everything. Let's see here. Sorry. It's just taking me a second. Oh, no, come on. Here, this is what I'm looking for. Game rules. Yep. Sorry, I just have to get some stats on another kind of creature.
Oh boy.
That I don't have. Alright, let's see if this works. If it doesn't, he's just going to charge in there with a mace. Come on. I said... No, I don't want an Allosaurus. Anybody, raise your hand if you think Dale has seen an Allosaurus. Ever in his life. Hang on.
Allosaurus in the D&D world?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's all sorts of dinosaurs.
There's a whole module.
Alright, so... here's what happens. Dale yells out, talking about Jack, "Stay away from my beautiful boy!" And like suddenly he like
creeped out.
He falls down on the ground and like his clothes tear off and he grows huge into a big black bear. And he charges in and jumps on the bed. JD, roll a D6.
Oh, Jesus.
And he is going to...
Oh my God, Jack! Dale, you don't weigh half the weight. Get off the bed.
Oh no! And then he misses. He goes through all this stuff, like looking really impressive, jumps on top of Jack, and then misses with his claws. That's super awesome. All right.
Okay. Oh man.
So you have this huge bear in front of you. JD, you're gonna have to roll a strength with disadvantage as long as Dale is on the bed.
Okay.
Wow.
So
Wow.
doing a strength check?
No, you don't have to do it yet. It's not your turn. It is. I think it's Erling's turn. Yeah, Erling's up.
Yeah. All right. So Erling is like, "Oh my God, Dale, no! What are you doing?" So Erling's plan to begin with was going to be to flip the bed up and try and crush the gas with it and free Jack in one fell swoop. But now there is a black bear on top of the bed, complicating matters, and that black bear also happens to be Erling's friend, Dale Flenderson. But Erling doesn't have time to rethink his plan, so he goes into a quick rage. How do I get that to pop off?
I don't know if
Oh, do I go to features? Yes. Okay. That do it? Use. Okay. Yes.
Yep,
All
it just
right.
shows. You can just that and those things you don't have to tell. You can just say you do it. We know what the stuff does.
Yeah. Well, it's just so that we'll keep track on my thing too, because I have limited use. I don't want to forget. Anyways, yeah, goes into a rage
Advanced
and
on strength
flips
checks.
the bed. Yep.
Yeah.
and he's gonna flip the bed, bear and all, into the ghast, attempting to crush the ghast. Dale's probably gonna take some lumps with this too, but like I said, Erling's not the type to rethink a plan.
I don't know. He's a bear.
So,
all right, go for it.
Yeah. Does my advantage from being in a rage get canceled out by having a black bear on the bed, or should I roll with advantage still?
No, I want you to still roll with advantage, but I'm gonna roll an opposed strength check.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright,
Nice.
so that was 18 for me.
And that, so it would be 12 for him. So you do it.
Alright.
All right.
Yeah, and again, I guess I'm just trying to like smush the gas with the force of this kind of push, while also freeing Jack up to scurry out of there.
It's kind of good that the bear is on there, actually, because the bed is so rotted that it probably wouldn't have done any damage to the gas anyway. So you're just pushing basically the girth of the bear onto the gas.
Yeah. Erling should definitely get advantage because he like has a lot of practice like throwing orphans, and I think that would apply here.
He doesn't need advantage. He's already got it. He already did it. So we're just going to say it happens. I'm not going to roll any check. You push this thing. The bear like has this really puzzled look on his face and like turns around and looks at you as it falls over.
In the moment when the bear turns around and looks at him, Erling just goes, "Just go with it."
And the black bear falls on top of him. I guess this is what bludgeoning damage is. What do we usually roll for like a
Yeah,
mace?
sure.
A mace. Yeah. We'll just do it as if Dale Flenderson is swinging his mace at the ghast.
Okay.
That'll do it. So Dale, or Bear Dale, like totally crushes this ghast and has killed him. Which I'm going to tell you that Dale is going to take credit for killing this ghast now.
Yeah, Erling's just like, I can't believe that worked.
Alright, so that guy's dead.
You okay, Jack?
Jack rolls out and just grins like, "Yeah, I'm okay. That almost killed me, you butthole." Thanks, Erling.
Yeah.
Hey, no problem, buddy. Hey, get out of the way. And Erling is gonna try and pick up the bed again and block off the dirt wall with the other ghast behind it with the bed.
Right,
make like a barrier, a further barrier. Okay.
I'm just trying to get to a point where I can move Dale out of there, so he's like more here. Jack, are you gonna move out of the way? Yeah, I'm gonna just move.
Sure.
It's your turn, so you're gonna move. Are you gonna assist? Are you gonna assist Erling in his quest to move the bed?
Is Erling shoving the bed first? Like that's the
yeah,
first
he
move
wants.
here?
He now wants to pick up the bed, like what's left of it, and push it in front of the dirt wall, essentially.
Oh yeah, I don't think I have an action that I can use to do that though. I'm just announcing what I think should be our plan for the second ghast.
All right. He rolls a strength check. Again, does not make any progress. I said that one way too high.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I have a plan for this ghast.
Okay, cool.
Now it's Bobby's turn. Bobby goes over and sits down at the table because he's like, "What are we gonna do? There's like a ghast in a wall. I can't even see it. I can't do anything about that. What am I gonna dig it out?"
It skipped over. I didn't get to attack the ghast.
No, because the gas is like hidden behind a wall.
Okay, yeah, just checking. I don't know if there's some way to attack him anyway.
I put the wrong one.
Shove a rapier through the wall dirt.
I mean, I suppose I could say that. You want to roll a strength check of 12 and see if you can pierce it?
Yeah, sure.
All right, do that. You're kind of stabbing blind, so your attack is going to be your attack roll will be at disadvantage. But if you get over a 12, you'll be able to get through. Then you have to roll a d20. Then you have to roll damage. All right. Well,
you're missing the strength.
So that would be a hit. But now just
yeah.
Here we go.
Oh no, it's a miss. So Jack, you take your rapier and you go to stab it, and like you stab the wall, and it just bends, and then you pull it back, and it slaps the bear in the nose.
Good.
And Dale's eyes water, and he looks at you like, "Oh."
So you get, you shape-shifting retard.
Yeah, Bobby is not. Bobby is going to prepare himself to do an attack with his bow if the gas gets out, but he's prepared to just leave. So it's your turn, Raid.
Raid turns the corner again, and just cast his absolutely favorite spell, Great Bonfire.
Don't you have to be able to see the space?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, where you can see within range. Well, I know it's in the wall.
No, you can't see though.
Can I know it's behind the wall.
It's also on ground and not in ground. I don't know if it can replace 5 feet of soil.
All right.
I'll let you here. Wait. No.
Worth checking.
Here's the deal.
Raid,
I will let you do that if you if we say that like the gas bursts out.
Okay, like if I just create fire and then he runs out on fire.
Yeah,
you guys probably hear the puppy crying. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
You should set the bear on fire.
You guys, stop fighting.
Good call, Jack.
That's exactly what the gas trapped in the wall was.
Yeah. Let me just take one peek at what else I got just in case. But I think we'll go with that.
Seeing the familiar glint in Raid's eye, that means a bonfire's about to happen. Erling does put a hand out for a moment and say, Raid, it does really seem like this guest is never going to make it out of this wall on its own.
So you're saying we should just leave him in here, is what you're saying?
I mean, I was going to put the bed in front of him. But I feel like even that's completely unnecessary.
What if we light the bed on fire?
Hey, buddy. Erling claps a hand on Raid's shoulder. If you just feel like you gotta light a bonfire, then you bonfire on, brother. I support you no matter what you decide to do.
Bobby yells, "This tea could use some heating up."
Make the bear.
All right, get the teapot. I'll get the bonfire.
Let's turn Dale into
slide the
bed.
Let's slide the bed over to the thing. I'll just create an oven out of the stone. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on a second. I gotta. The puppy's like going crazy. Hold on a second.
No, that's no problem. Yeah. Oh, you're not prone anymore, Jack. Let's see.
Oh, there you go, girl. Okay, alright, so, I know this is like a complex plan, but if we create an oven, and then we build a fire in the oven, and then we put the teapot in a shelf in the oven, then we can heat our tea and burn the gas at the same time.
Erling is torn. An oven would give him ample opportunities to make dinner and stuff with his newly remembered love for cooking. But he kind of like shakes it off and is like, Raid, we got a job to do here. I think. I know we've gone to bed several times, but I feel like that makes this matter even more urgent.
All right. Do you want me to just let him out and we can just kill him?
Hey, that's up to you. Again, I do think we could just walk out of this room and he'll just die in that wall, or go back to living in the wall and forgetting about us or whatever.
Living in the wall. Good point.
I don't know how gas physiology works.
Bobby yells like, "Yeah, I'm for leaving the guy in the wall."
It really does. He's had a long time to get out of the wall on his own, and he has
Fine. If he comes back, I'm lighting him on fire.
That's fair.
So here's my question, though: did you guys want to check to see what's in that chest that Jack opened?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna stay in battle then and give the gas some tries to get out.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I like being very nonchalant about this monster kind of trying to dig its way out of the dirt behind us while we're looting this room.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna give the gas is gonna get 3 tries, and I'm gonna reveal things a little bit at a time, as if you're like pulling stuff out of the chest.
Do we have to roll for the chest, or are you just going to give us the stuff out of the chest?
I'll just tell you what it is.
He gets his thing.
Yep, okay. First one's a fail, so he's probably not going to get out. The first thing you pull out is a...
dirty underwear.
It's a cloak of some sort.
Ooh.
You can't...
Dibs.
Solid dibs. Gotta respect the dibs.
Alright. Let me do another one here. Alright, he dug a little closer out. The second one you get out is a small wooden box. It says it's a coffer here, but I decided I'd say box so that you didn't say, what's that? Inside that you find...
You put money in.
Yeah, inside that you actually it says a small... Oh yeah, that's what it is. It's a small wooden box. You open that and it has 4 potions of healing in it.
Ooh.
You still looking?
Yeah, we're still looking.
Alright.
You're giving him 3 shots, right? 20?
Yeah. Oh.
Perfect.
Alright. Well, I'm going to roll it. I changed my mind. I'm going to roll every time you pull something out. A chain shirt is the next thing you pull out.
Is like turn order still kind of happening? Because if so, I wouldn't mind readying an attack for if the gas digs out, like just holding out my...
Yeah, so it's going to be Bobby's turn, and he already has an attack readied. But you guys can, if you all want to ready an attack, you can. You can do that before you take your turn, if you want.
Technically, I guess I didn't take a turn other than doing this, right? Because I didn't actually...
No, like nobody...
or are we counting?
Yeah, I just skipped to the gas because we decided that we were going to leave him where he was, and we were going to go through the thing. I'll give you 2.
Oh, that's fine.
A chain shirt, and there's a mess kit that you pull out next.
Oh. No, Erling, you could cook a lot of dinner in that mess kit.
Oh, and the gas breaks out. And Bobby... So I'm not going to give him a turn. Bobby is going to shoot his bow at him.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's a hit. And he hits him for 8.
Nice.
That's going to mean that it's Raid's turn. Raid, you're within 5 feet, right?
Right? No.
Huh? These blocks are 5 feet, right? So technically you're.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he's 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
All right.
Go ahead.
It went to me, right? Yeah.
Yep. It's your turn.
Yeah. I told you I was going to light him on fire. I cast bonfire on him.
Oh yeah, here it is.
I mean, sorry.
Oh, what are you apologizing for? Oh, that was
Nice.
That roll was for the gas, not for Bobby. I just had Bobby
Oh, but
clicked.
you rolled it on Bobby. It's his modifier.
It was just because. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hang on. Do it again. Oh man.
Oh man.
This particular gas is wearing the remains of what looks like it's like some sort of like really heavy looking robe. And the thing goes up like gangbusters. Roll damage. Critical damage, please.
Normal, right? Normal. Or crit.
Crit. Do crit because I failed so badly.
9.
So far, hang on. I don't know where my calculator went. It went away. I'm very sad.
Well, it's like he probably has like 18 left, right? Something like that.
Maybe. See, it's unfair that you're familiar with monsters.
It's not bad. I just looked back and I was like, we did like 2 on the other one. It was like 2 shots at 9 and like an 8 or something like that. So
it's
just, I don't know, something like that. I just guessed. I took a guess.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess, my friend.
Is it?
You're like 1 off.
Yeah. Well, see, now you don't need me to do the math. I'll just tell you what it's not.
Yeah, you can just guess. You just guess it. Dale now reverts back to his regular form, and he's like, "Jeez, guys, did you see I killed that other one? That was awesome."
Yeah, Dale, that was really great. Do you want to do something about this one?
And
It's right next to you. I don't know why you stopped being a bear.
Well, that's what happens after he makes his attack. He's not a bear anymore. He has to do Constitution
What a crappy
saving
skill.
throw. Yeah.
Dang it, Dale.
That's good. He got over a 10, and now Dale is going to... let's see what he's got in his spell book. What can I do this? He's going to cast Healing Word on Jack. So Jack, just click, I think... Oh no, I'll do it. Hang on. So you get 6 health back, Jack. You hadn't taken any of yours off, but I think that you're back up to full.
I did. I was down to 11, I think.
Okay.
So I'm now back at 17.
Okay, cool. And then Dale scurries like over to the other side of the room. And Erling, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to take a swing with the old great axe there.
Nice.
That's a crit fail.
Oh man, you guys always make me do this.
Jeez.
I always hope that you won't crit fail ever.
Oh, why? It's the best. Failure is always more narratively interesting than success.
It's not combat unless it's a shit, really.
You basically swing your axe, and while you do, you sort of go off balance and catch your foot on like something on the floor, and you twist your ankle, So your speed is halved until the end of this encounter.
Oh no!
You got off pretty easy on that
I'm
one.
never gonna be able to catch that guy. He points at the half-dead ghast.
In this like tiny room. Jack, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, should I also roll one?
Yeah,
I'm
you should
also
have. You should have
within
too.
5 feet of him if that's the.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay, so let's see.
I think I can just click it as well.
You're poisoned, which I'm not sure what that means. You're fine, Erling. JD's poisoned.
You can click right on it. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
There you go. So there you go. You have disadvantage on your attack roll, Jack, and you're up.
All right, so I'm close enough to a sneak attack, yes, or
Yeah. Yes. Oh shoot!
Yes.
I took you out of the order. Crap.
Yeah.
What were you? You were like a. 14.
There you go.
Hang on. No. Hang on. I gotta fix you.
I just had it for a minute there. It was restored.
No. It's you're good with your roll. That's a hit. Oh wait.
Oh,
What's that? No, you don't. Oh, sorry. No. Okay, so you're gonna do a sneak attack. Yeah, I guess. Go ahead. I guess none of this applies to the sneak attack. That's weird. Sweet. Hit it for 7. Oh right. Is that a straight? It's a straight damage roll, huh? That's pretty.
That's weird. I usually get like 8 plus 6. The 8
Yeah. Yeah, you're also still supposed to make an attack roll. I don't know why it went straight to damage.
I don't.
So why don't you pick your weapon, do an attack roll, and I wonder if there's an option to do it that way. That's a hit. Oh yeah, that's what it is. So you
Okay.
now you roll your damage, and then we add the 2d6 to your damage.
Okay.
So we'll add 7 to whatever you roll here.
Am I at disadvantage here for that?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. So that is 16 points of damage. This
Oh,
That doesn't sound
Right.
right.
yeah, no, it should not be 2d20.
Yeah, that doesn't.
That's
hang on.
bananas.
Yeah, that seems weird.
Oh,
doesn't it?
because you made attack rolls again and not damage rolls.
Oh, yeah, do damage. The damage button. Damage starts with a D. So look
What am
where
I doing here?
where
I
it
don't
says under chat, where it says rapier. Click the button that says damage. That's
Okay.
fine. Just click the damage button. We're gonna just ignore it. There you go. 10, 17. This guy's looking rough. I'm not even gonna bother with the disadvantage. Don't worry about it. Because it's too hard to figure out. We're gonna skip it. This lady is looking rough, I should say. Now, I don't know why the gas got pushed down, but it was the gas's turn next, I know. So the gas is gonna bite JD. No, you know what? He's gonna claw JD.
You some bitch.
So I think that you are gonna have to do another Constitution saving throw. It doesn't matter because he didn't hit, so don't even bother.
Okay.
Now it's Bobby. Bobby's like, "Hey, you guys, you want to move out of the way? Because I can't really shoot my bow there." And
That's okay, Bobby. I think we got it.
he gets up on this table, and let's see. Yeah, he's gonna be like, "Yeah, you guys do it," and he skips it. And it's Ray's turn. So
It
you're
all
up.
comes down to me again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we thought last time too.
Ray reaches into his pocket looking for the boomerang. No.
Why don't you light the boomerang on fire?
I don't think that would be an action, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
I mean, I'm all for it, but I'm just gonna flick a firebolt at him.
All right.
And I miss. Terrible.
Raid's
Terrible.
choking tonight on the finishing
Ugh.
blows.
Right?
Dale's like, oh, my turn. I get to go now. Anybody have any damage on themselves right now? I think
I think I've got like one. That's about it.
I'm only missing one.
I've used all my. Oh wait, innate spellcasting, one action. No, I'm not going to do that again. Dale is just going to come back over, like, sort of leap over the body and take a swing with his mace.
I'm gonna shit my pants.
Use the well.
That's a hit. This is awesome because he gets the mace, jumps over the, like, you just picture this like little halfling. He like jumps over this like gassed body and brandishes the mace over his head and he yells, "This is for my beautiful Jackie!" And he swings it at the ghast and like caves in her head and kills the ghast. And you are out.
Wow, great good job, Dale.
Did you guys see that? Did you see it? 2 of them. I got 2 of them. Oh,
Is beautiful Jackie your dog?
no, Jack. He's right there. Our beautiful boy, Jack. He's so innocent and lovely. Would anybody want to celebrate? And he
Punch him
out,
right in the nuts.
"Oh, you scamp!"
Wait, is he actually Jack's dad?
No,
No, he's not.
He's not. He's not. But he's a dad,
Right.
so he feels like anybody who's young is his kid.
Geez, you almost killed me, you shapeshifting retard. He punches him in the nuts.
Yeah. Your joke is much better than
Sleight
mine.
of hand.
So I'm
check?
gonna skip my joke and I guess roll an unarmed attack on Dale. That definitely hits.
Wow.
That's a definite hit.
Castrates him.
You didn't roll. You gotta roll attack. You gotta roll attack first. Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, 0. That's weird.
That's
Oh, you
like
have.
the best, it's like the best glancing blow you can do to somebody's nuts. Or it's like a delayed one. It takes a few seconds for it to set.
It takes a few days.
So
Dale's
you
gonna
basically,
feel that
like-
tomorrow.
You
Like,
you
oh,
like hit the
come on.
bottom, the crotch of his khakis, but it's like very loose down there. He's wearing rather large khakis. And Dale just says to you, "No, that Jack, there will be no fruit bars for you.
Dale, I'm gonna
Rest of
take
the
you to a
trip."
tailor after this. We're gonna get your pants fixed.
Yeah. I don't know what fruit bar is a euphemism for where you come from, but
Well, we killed these guys. This calls for a celebration. He pulls out his flask and takes a swig of it. Does anybody want some?
What is it?
Well, it's my favorite drink, of course.
Yeah, what's that? Erling has already learned to not take anything from Dill without
It's water.
first asking very specific questions.
It's water.
Where did you get the water from?
A spring back home.
Which is where exactly?
Spring of what?
All right, you guys don't want my water? That's fine. You don't have to have it. Best drink in the world. Best drink in the world. Hey, did you guys know?
Erling's like gritting his teeth, and he's like, "Okay, yes, I would like to try your water. I would like to try the best water in the world. I can't resist."
All right, he gives you the water.
No.
He gives you some.
Erling takes a sip. Yeah, he drinks it.
It's delicious.
Damn it, Tail.
It's delicious. It literally is the best water you've ever had. It's like so cold and crisp. But it's
This water kicks so much ass.
Hey, thanks,
Dude,
man.
Where are you from? This water's amazing.
You should roll for water purity.
I'm from wherever halflings come from, because nobody's made up my backstory yet.
Get the teapot. Put the water in the teapot, and then we'll boil it to make sure it's safe.
Oop. I don't know if I heard anything.
No, you don't have to do that. It's safe. It's from nature.
I mean, no, I know it's safe. I'm just curious because it's such good water and it's from your home.
Well, I'm from Poland. An area called Poland. And that's where I got it. I got it from the Poland Spring.
I've heard many tales of your people.
In
Funny tales.
Eberron.
What did you say, Ray?
Furry tales? I said in Eberron, Poland Springs in Eberron.
No, not Eberron, nope.
Distance.
All right, what do you guys want to do? What do you want to do now, kids?
I want to get out of this stinking room.
Yeah.
Smells like hot baby's diaper in there.
Oh, Jack, roll. Oh, he's fetching coffee.
Oh, he's good.
I'll roll for him.
Coffee. Maybe I can get some coffee.
Yeah, what do you guys do? Do you want to take a quick break, guys?
Yeah.
Just to get coffee
sure.
or a drink beverage of your choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a pot of coffee on. It's that kind of night. I don't have to work tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yep, me too.
Cool time you guys are having. No. Make a pot of coffee. Do you want some? I'm gonna make a pot of coffee. Should I make a pot for you girls as well? Yeah.
Hey there.
No, no, nothing.
Do you want like 8
We're on
to
break.
8? Huh?
Okay.
A little less.
We can hear their marriage happening.
Ratio to water today.
I think she's teaching him how to make coffee.
Just use the teaspoon?
Yeah.
Alright. We're having a party time.
Yeah. Funny.
I didn't think making coffee could sound so sexy.
It was funny was you were over here earlier and you heard me say, I have plans for that guy in that bed.
What?
Did you hear when you walked over earlier? I was saying, I have plans for that guy in that bed. I thought for sure that you heard it. It was a perfect time for you to walk in and hear something weird.
This is very entertaining. JD, you still using that same 1-cup maker you had a long time ago, or are you on like your 400th one because you drink so much coffee?
Or he can not respond. That's cool.
Yeah,
I don't like you anymore.
Yeah.
I had a coffee maker that I estimate that I made like over 45,000 cups with it.
Holy cow.
Had that thing for like 15 years or something.
I remember it. You back yet, Joshy? Oh, he muted himself.
I'm here. Oh, who?
Josh. Not the Josh Holden. Not Josh. Josh Eagles.
I've been here. I never left. I've been listening to Holton, right? T.
No, like the town.
Holden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I've been listening to his marriage happening, and them learning how to make coffee together. It's so cute. Do I use a teaspoon?
Molly plays D&D as well, but because of her schedule, we haven't invited her. But at some point, if we ever finish this area and move on to something else, maybe we'll coax her into.
Oh, nice. I didn't know she plays. Well, you know what's funny is I've been helping Dorian out a little bit and fixing some stuff on his house, on his parents' house. Like, I don't know if I assume that you guys knew that his parents passed away, but
yeah,
I don't.
I don't know how close you guys are.
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't been back.
I was
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to suggest inviting Dorian if we were in need of like another person. But I know he plays Dorian paints miniatures too.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
If he won't really do anything unless it's like an in-person thing. I did ask him today when I saw him. I was like, I really wanted to play. Like, you just have to come and join us. I mean, I told him, I was like, Sweat plays in JD's place. He's like, what? He's like, I can't believe Sweat and JD are playing D&D. And I was like, yeah, Sweat play with. It's like, you can always come and play. But.
Yeah, there was another guy that was playing with us for like one session. He's a dude I know from around town here. And he was just like, I really want to play, but I'm a teacher, so I'm on Zoom all day. And I really don't want to look at a computer screen anymore. So if you guys ever start playing in person again after this is all over, then I will rejoin if you would like me to.
Yeah.
Which I would like to do too at some point. Like, I don't want to rule out virtual altogether because it's easy for people, but I'd like to do some in-person ones too.
Right.
Jeez, this is taking forever.
His coffee's very slow.
Well, I don't think
Thinking a whole pot.
Yeah, but I mean, you put the stuff in there, and then you put the water in, and then you step away.
Look, they couldn't figure out if it was a cup or a teaspoon. So many things could go wrong in this scenario. How come Lucy doesn't play?
Funny story. I just started playing this year, and I did it because I thought my boys would really like it, even though they're pretty young. Yeah. So it started as a family game night, and we played up till Goblin Ambush on Phandelver, and this is what happened. The goblins came out of their hiding places. Lucy rolled to be first in initiative, and she ran into the woods. She ran away and abandoned everybody.
And she what? Murdered everybody?
No, she abandoned everybody. She ran away.
Better.
Wow. I literally cut out exactly at the moment. I was like, oh, okay.
That'd be sweet if she went all Andrea Yates on the whole family.
So it. Well, I mean,
drove the whole family into the pond.
So my other group, right, that I just recently started on there. You saw the map, right? So the first time I did it, the bugbear that's with them literally killed 20 goblins in a session.
Jeez.
I couldn't stop him. He literally was just throwing hand axes at them, killing them instantly. I was like, okay, well, I guess I need to ramp this up. Everyone else is near death. He's can't even get hit and is just killing everything. I was like, oh my god.
That'll change though. The next session he'll roll all crit fails.
Oh yeah. Well, the next section I pushed a character that made them think a little bit, but it was kind of a rush session, so I didn't really have all the narrative tools that I needed. So kind of painted myself in a corner, and then I was like, oh, I guess I have to let you guys kill him easily. Because I didn't give you guys any of the tools that you need to kill this guy.
Oh, it was a big bummer. The session that I was supposed to do before this was the day after Halloween, and it was supposed to be for the UK group. And I decided to do specifically write a one-off special Halloween themed campaign with vampires in it.
Mm-hmm.
They canceled on me. So then when we had our next session, it didn't make sense to do a Halloween themed vampire session. So now I have to just save it till next Halloween, I guess.
Next Halloween you'll be like, your guys revert back to level 2.
Yeah. All right, we're all back. Did you use a teaspoon, Josh?
Yeah. I don't know. I got out of there. But whatever she ended up doing was correct. It tastes great.
All right, good.
That is the right answer.
Sure it is.
Leave and go to Starbucks to get that, or what did you?
All right, so you're back in the other room that this all sort of started in. What do you guys want to do? I think it's creepy that Jack is always standing on top of Erling, or vice versa.
Um,
Yeah, I want to go
there
through this
happens to be
door.
this fancy door over here.
Okay.
Is it locked?
Charge.
It is locked.
That has never been a problem.
Is it actually locked? If I click it, it's not going to open.
And you can try it.
In pick the lock.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure that it's actually locked and I don't actually get my zeal. Just click the button and then all of a sudden I see the hallway. I want to keep the suspense alive.
So what are you doing?
So I am going to go. It's locked and move out of the way.
Well, how did you check to see if it was locked?
I I poked it with my finger, just like moved it back and forth and went, I think it's locked. And then
You poke it and your hand sticks to it and you can't move there. And a purple
my
tongue shoots
hands.
out
What?
of the door.
Oh, yeah?
It's a mimic.
Here we go. Here we go.
So you're grappled right now.
Okay.
By the
He's
mimic.
not gonna like. He's not gonna like that. That's gonna be very sad.
So I guess yeah. It's not really clear. I guess you could do. Why don't you do your save throw now? Do a 13, DC 13. So hang on, I'll do the adhesive thing, and then you can. Oh, darn it, doesn't say. Yeah. Dexterity check.
Dexterity check.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what it means.
Saving.
No, it's just an ability check.
Yeah,
Normal,
with
advantage,
disadvantage. Disadvantage.
Thank you.
It also seems like
4. So,
What's
you
that?
can. It doesn't necessarily say dexterity. Just like most things would fall under that, but ability checks made to escape the scrap will have disadvantage. So depending on how you're approaching escaping, you can try different checks other than just a straight dexterity. If you have some kind of bonus that might help you out better.
why don't we just say this? I poked it, and then as I was trying to take my hand away, which would have been dexterous, I suppose, it stuck. There we go.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
There wasn't any strength. I was just like pushing it to see if it was left.
Yeah, that's why that's why I had to do dexterity. I'm not a
All
dummy.
good. It's all good. It's all right. Three DMs and a jack. Here we go.
So I guess we should probably all roll initiative again here.
All right.
It's like a battle, then a battle. That's what this whole section seems like, doesn't it?
Oh, good.
Oops, I put myself into initiative a second time. My bad.
That's all right. You can go twice.
Ooh, I'll stick with that one.
And I'll remove this one. Remove. There you go. You're gonna use that. He's like, "Oh, I got a 21. I'll use that." All right.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do, Erling?
So you said it's like a sticky pink tongue that's got his
Yeah, it's like
arm stuck in
no,
it?
like a mouth has opened with like teeth, where the door is. The door,
Yeah.
you know, like what a mimic looks like. It's like teeth open and a purple tongue comes out, and like you see eyes spring open. Basically, the door comes to life.
It's grappling raid with the tongue though, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. Would I be able to try and chop the tongue off with my great axe?
Sure. Yeah, you could try to do that.
I need my initiative roll.
Oh, into the fist. Oh Lord,
just
they're all
happened?
gone now.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
All right, let's redo it. Wait,
I still got mine somehow. I don't really understand that, but
me
sure.
either. Does anybody remember what order we were in? Erling was first. Erling was a 20.
I had 21.
Erling was 21. Erling, me.
Yeah, and then the mimic.
I thought the mimic was down one more. Oh.
Well, now it will be. Go ahead and roll, Jack.
For initiative?
Yep.
I thought I already did, didn't I?
No, you got into the initiative part, but you never clicked the dice to actually roll the initiative roll.
Oh,
No, it's
okay.
Oh, he did. He has an 11 on
He does?
the
Okay.
in chat. It has him.
All right, hang
It
on.
has him logged as 11 for the first round
All
of rolls.
right, can you read me the other ones too? Whoops.
Wait, what?
Wow, we just got a 19 on that one.
No, it's because I hit the wrong button. 11.
All right.
What was
So
Bobby's?
yeah, we had
Okay.
Bobby had 9 for initiative. The mimic had 16. Raid had 17. Erling had 21. Dale had 9. Bobby had 9. Jack had 11. That's everyone, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Erling, your turn. So you're gonna try to chop his tongue off. Is somebody drilling something?
Brett machine.
Whoa. Marriage. And they're already reverting to drills.
That's not from my end. I've been as mystified as everyone else.
So how are we gonna do
So
this
do I make this roll
thing?
with disadvantage? I think read as written, that's the way this would be. It's an attempt to escape from it.
Yeah. I don't know if this is. It's not. Well, no, it's an attack. Why don't you do an? Yeah, do your attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. That's a 6.
Oh, I'm losing a hand.
No, you're not.
Oh, come on. I didn't crit fail.
So you swing and you hit the tongue, but or you just narrowly miss the tongue and Raid's hand. And now it's going to be Raid's turn. And Raid, I think you get to do your thing again. You can do another. See if you get out. So roll another ability check. Ability check of your choice. Ability of your choice. With disadvantage. Pick your best ability. And it can't be the ability to create bonfires.
Well, I can do that after.
Unfortunately.
So yeah.
Maybe crowbarring.
I was thinking about a crowbarring. Let's see. I mean, dexterity is really.
I think it's going to be dex or strength, one or the other.
I don't think wisdom or intelligence are going to help me in this, so it's going to be dexterity. I'll just do an ability.
Yeah, maybe if you do it smartly.
Advantage, right?
Yeah.
3. There we go. Still stuck.
You're still stuck.
That's okay.
You can,
does that render my turn
can,
or just that finger? So.
Yeah, no, I'll give you a turn still because your other hand is free.
Okay. I guess I will. Hit him with the boomerang. No. I happen to have a dagger. I'll hit him with a dagger, I guess.
All right, go for it. That is a hit.
Nice. 6. Yay.
He says, "Ow! I hurt."
All right, good. I can't move. So
You guys are jerks.
I. Maybe this is rude. I did not assume that you could talk.
Well, yeah. And then he. All right, were you gonna say something, Erling?
Yeah, we did it. You just, like, licked my buddy's finger. You kind of are the. You didn't ask us what our deal was either. You just went right to finger licking.
By nature, I'm made of an adhesive.
Well, can you let go?
Maybe. What are you gonna give me for it?
Well, let's get to know each other first. What's your name?
He bites Raid.
Damn it!
Oh yeah, he definitely bites me. Ow.
And hits him for 9 damage. That's my name.
Okay. Okay. All right.
That hurt pretty bad.
It's Jack's turn.
I'm not gonna lie.
Sorry, Raid. That didn't work.
That did not work. Jack's just going to sneak attack the shit out of this tongue.
You gotta remember you have to roll your rapier stuff. Well, you can do this first if you want. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me see.
You're just gonna attack the mimic, right? The door. You're not like. Yeah. Okay. Good. That is a hit.
Nice.
And then.
So roll damage both on the sneak attack and the other one. Oh, nice. 11 and roll regular damage too. Right? Yeah.
And regular damage, which is just going to be
rapier.
Rapier damage, yeah.
Whoa, nice.
Nice.
I'm flinging out let go, and now I'm gonna bite everybody who comes over here.
It's so hard to understand what you're saying. If you would simply stop licking my friend's finger.
Let's see. Bobby is going to. Okay, never mind. I can't do that. There were some fun things that Bobby can do that he's never done before that I'm trying to use, but I haven't found a use for them yet. So he's just gonna stand back and shoot with his longbow again, because it's just easier to keep him in the back. That's a hit. Hits him for 7 damage. Ouch! Oh, you guys smell funny. Now it's going to be Dale's turn. Wow, you guys, look, it's a door. A living door, and it has raid. Hey, you guys know that most doors, the most common door is made out of oak. It's a very strong wood.
Thanks, Dale.
My God, this guy is such a butthole.
I think I've used up all my spell slots. Let me check again, though.
Way to go, Dale.
Oh, no, I didn't. I'm casting Healing Word on Raid. 7 damage back. 7 health back. Yeah.
7 damage. Well, I'm dead.
You're welcome.
Uh, thanks.
Erling.
Ale.
Um, yeah, so he's gonna heft up his great axe again, and ignoring the tongue for a moment, he turns to the door and is just like, "You got one chance to let this guy go, and we can talk like regular people about why you're pretending to be a door in here and licking fingers and all this nonsense. You can give us your whole story, or I'm gonna hit you right in your door face with my big axe."
I'm gonna bite your pin more.
All right, Erling takes a big swing. And 7.
That is a miss. You suck.
I know. I'm as shocked as you are. You're literally an unmoving door.
You missed the door.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something's up with me today.
Raid's just been like dancing there, like it's so gross.
All right. Do you want to do your escape again?
Oh sure.
Maybe you'll be able to get out this time, and I can stop doing the tongue stuck to the thing. It's
Boom!
oh,
Hey.
all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
That looks pretty good.
Wow,
good.
I wonder what the other roll was. If I get an 18 disadvantage, yeah, it must have been a 19 or a 20. Holy cow. Pretty sweet.
All
Alright, so I'm free, I assume.
Yep, you're free, and you get you can take an attack too, or you can do attack, or you can move. One or the other.
Okay. Spray like gets his fingers free. He's like, that's gross. And he what's he gonna do? He is going to use.
Crap! I should have been rolling with advantage that whole time on attack rolls against you, but it didn't matter anyway.
True, it didn't matter. Guess I'm just gonna hit him with firebolt from like right against him.
All right, go for it. If it misses, it's gonna be really funny. No, that hits.
Yeah.
That hits.
Or. All right, so he just like pulls his finger away. He's like, "Oh, gross!" Just blast him, and then he's gonna like move.
You know, I'm not actually made out of wood. You can't burn.
Yeah,
You
no,
can
that's
talk normal.
really grossly obvious that you're not made of wood.
Yeah.
So it changes back into its true form, which is like sort of like an insect-like blobby thing, and it steps into the room.
Gross. You
I
suck.
think that I was next, and now it is going to be Jack's turn.
So Jack's going to dual wield at the rapier and a dagger.
All right.
Fuck.
The rapier's a miss.
And the dagger.
That's a hit. You should just stick with your dagger.
Yeah, really, no shit.
Nice.
Take that, door.
Oh yeah, make fun of me because I'm a door. Sure, that's original.
Actually, I don't get the bonus on the second attack there, so that's just a 3. damage.
Okay. Thanks for being honest. I would have just let you have it. Bobby is going to shoot his bow again. And he misses. And I think that's going to be Dale Flenderson's turn. Jeez, what's going on? Dale is going to do... let's see. What can he do? This is great. Here's what Dale's going to do. Dale... like from where he is, just looks over at the door and says, "I think we got off on the wrong foot. Let's be friends." And he his eyes glow green again, and he waves his hands, and in his hand appears the most beautiful flower blossom you've ever seen, and he offers it to the mimic. And now it's Erling's turn.
Does the mimic react at all to the offering of the flower?
No.
Okay.
no. It just snarls at him and is like, you're stupid.
All right.
Jack is aghast at this and just screams, "Holy shit, I am going to kill this guy."
Erling closes shoot, what's his name? Dale's he closes Dale's hand back over the beautiful little flower and pushes it back towards Dale's chest and says, "It was a nice thought, Dale." And then he takes out his axe again and is like, "This time for sure, I'm going to try and cut you in half." And he brings his axe up and brings it back down with a mighty swing, and
I hope it's a one. All right.
Gets 24. Finally, he hits.
Definitely a hit.
Boom.
Are you doing a two-handed attack there? Can you? Can you do
yeah,
versatile?
I guess it would be. Do I add damage to that? Is that
I think if you just is there an option to do versatile? I'm not sure. Hang on. Let's see.
Let me see. You can go back in. I got advantage, normal, disadvantage, roll mode. I think it's just
no, I don't think...
situational bonus, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Ooh, my notebook. Whatever. 7 damage. I'm happy with it.
All right. Yeah, let's just do that. All right. It's gonna be Raid's turn.
Okay. I am just looking at something real quick here. I don't think it's letting me do this. So, oh boy. Hold on 1 second. I was just looking at a spell. Hold on.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, he stepped out? He's on top of Jack now? What the...
Yeah, he's right next to Jack and right next to Erling. And he's not a door
Okay.
anymore. He's just like a big purpley insect-looking blob. If that makes sense.
Okay.
A many-legged blob. With lots of eyes and a big mouth.
Dang it. Alright. I'll just do a firebolt then. If we actually hit anything this time. Oh.
Yep, that's a hit.
For sure 18 hits, right?
It definitely does.
Oh.
Nice.
The great axe is not versatile. I just looked it up.
Okay.
The battle axe is the versatile one. Got to work my way. That is, yeah, interesting.
Right.
Maybe I'll get my hands on a battle axe one of these days.
Let's see. He is going to swing one of his arms, one of his appendages at Erling. Is that a hit, Erling?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. Got you for 4 damage.
I agree. Let's see.
And it says, "Anybody else want to give me a flower? Anyone want to give me more flowers?" Dale's like, "Yeah, I got flowers. I have more flowers." It's Jack's turn.
My turn?
Mm-hmm. Why is it this guy's harder to kill than the gas?
If we could hit him, it would help.
Yeah. And he's standing still.
He has a lot more to say too.
Back once again, dual wielding with the rapier.
This time for sure.
Nope. Miss
No.
again with the rapier. Do you have another dagger?
Yep.
Yep, you hit with the dagger. You should just use 2 daggers.
Using daggers at this point.
Alright, roll damage for the dagger. Cool.
It's 3.
This thing is looking pretty bad. And that's gonna bring up Bobby's turn. Bobby's gonna. Yeah, Bobby's gonna go. He's gonna throw his dagger. Change it up. Instead of his bow, he'll do. Oh, that's a hit.
Yeah.
So Bobby gets out his dagger, whips it. It narrowly misses Raid's ear. And hits this thing right in between its 2 biggest eyes and kills it.
Haha. Nice.
And why am I killing the guy who's not supposed to be playing? All the non-player characters tonight are getting the kills. So that guy's dead. And you can see into the other room now. Or you should be able to see into the other room. Hang on. Let me unlock it. Or maybe not.
It's not open yet.
Yeah, it's not letting me. I don't think there's actually even a door there. Yeah, because it's not opening. Oh, there we go.
Right.
Got it.
There we go.
Is there any?
Oh,
Yeah.
geez.
Was this door holding any loot?
No, the door was not holding any loot. And hang on.
Makes a lot of sense.
All right, so you just going into that room?
No. No, I'm rolling a stealth check.
Okay, good.
I'm just deciding what I'm gonna do. Alright, I got a 17 on my stealth check, and I am peeking around this corner.
Okay, so you peek in. I'm going to use this word because this is what's written in the description, but you guys know that I wouldn't say this, so I don't know why I'm reading it. This room is festooned with moldy skeletons that hang from rusty shackles against the walls. A wide alcove in the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak. His pale left hand is resting on the head of a wolf that stands right next to him. In his right hand, he holds a smoky gray crystal orb. You can hear the chanting coming from what seems to be the west, which is down.
Okay. Guys, there's a room over here. It's festooned with skeletons. It's very festively festooned with skeletons.
Oh my god, I've got to see this.
Spagellingtons?
Are they spaghetti?
I'd have to get closer to.
No, Erling.
They
You
might
know what
be.
I'm thinking?
Oh, did you know that? Hey guys, did you know that festoon comes from the root word festaluniful, which is from the Latin festuni. It means to festoon.
Erling rolls his eyes and goes, yeah, duh, Dale. Everyone knows that. And Erling quietly slips into the room. And he's gonna get closer and inspect this. I'm assuming these two stars over here. That's the carving of the man and the wolf.
Yep, the wolf is the little star. The carving is the big star. What did you want?
Now this black cloak you described, is that part of the carving, or is that an actual cloak draped on the statue?
It is part of the carving.
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm gonna just take a good look at this guy and just see if I can glean anything. If I've seen maybe like trying to remember the paintings in the house, if I remember seeing this face in any of those.
Okay. I guess that's gonna be intelligence because you're trying to remember something. Does that make sense? Maybe
What is
insight?
he trying to remember?
Maybe insight. He's trying to recall if you've seen this person anywhere, essentially.
History?
Yeah, history would work too. They're both, yeah, that's what I said. History, I think I said first. That's an intelligence.
All right. I'll do history. Erling's not the guy to be doing this, but he's going for it.
Dale will aid you in your history.
got
there
this.
you go. Nice.
I got a crit.
He knows everything about this guy.
This is the thing,
Straight
though.
At least in
Well-
the specific context of what I was asking, maybe I just know for sure. I have
Yeah.
never seen this man before.
Yes. You know for
You know
sure
you're-
that you have
he's
He's
not
got Wells in this guy.
you have not seen any pictures of this guy in the rest of the house. He's not one of the Fred Durst clan.
All right. How about the wolf? I'm just kidding.
Looks like one of the wolves that you like. Oh no, that wasn't you guys. That
Oh,
was
yeah,
another
we-
group. I don't think you.
Oh.
Didn't you come across some wolves in one of the rooms and take a wolf head or
Yeah.
something?
I feel like we did. I
Yeah.
think we killed some wolves, maybe.
No, you didn't
or
kill.
just thought a lot about wolves.
No, there were just some stuffed wolves up in another area.
Right.
It does not resemble
Yep.
one of those wolves, either.
Okay. And I guess can I also apply that crit to the crystal in the orb that he's holding? Was that the other aspect of this guy's whole deal?
Sure. What are you doing though? You're just looking.
I guess if it's still using that history check on the carving as a whole, just see if I know anything about this.
Just
weird
looking
ass
at
crystal.
looking at the
Having
crystal.
to do with history. I know an Arcana would probably be better, but
No, I'll give you something. You can tell that this is an object that you've seen like other magic users use to like focus their power.
hey Raid, check this thing out. What I should have just done in the first place. He steps aside
So you want me to make like an
and gestures to this orb. What do you make of this doodad?
You can roll
strokes his
Arcana if you want to see.
non-beard. Oh, I'm gonna. Boom.
We all doing Arcana skill checks?
No, I think Raid covered it. He got an 18. So you can tell that it's an item of magical focus, but it's not magical.
Hmm.
So it doesn't have any other properties. It's just like if you had something that you like to use to make your spells, essentially.
Hey, did we grab the stuff from the other room? Did we try it out to see if the cloak does anything, or?
Oh yeah, you guys.
Oh,
You also didn't get the rest of the stuff from that room. There was more stuff in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There.
Gotcha.
Do you want?
Also,
You can go back there after.
yeah. So before we go, I would like to detect magic. This big lair thing in this room
Okay.
takes 10 minutes.
Hang on a second here.
Are we gonna wait a real 10 minutes, or are we?
No. I'm. So fuck you. I'm reading something and I'm deciding something. You do not detect anything magical in this room.
Uh-huh.
Mundane skeletons. What's dude
Interesting.
all about?
Interesting. Nothing to do with the statue. So, does anybody have anything on them that would be magical that I would detect?
That's a good thing. Yes. Erling's silver sword starts to glow. And your stones that you got also start to glow.
So my rate.
And I'm gonna
My
go.
nipples start to glow.
I'll give you one of those. You can choose to know what one of those are, either Erling's sword or your stones. With your Arcana check, I'm letting you have it.
He cast detect magic.
Yeah, but
you mean like to identify it specifically?
right,
What the
yeah.
things are? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let me see if Jack. I gotta see if Jack has it. Oh, and Jack's fart ring glows that he has in his pocket, but you can't see it. Oh no, I guess
I
you
don't
would
see. I just see his pockets start to glow.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
Interesting.
And you don't
does
know
Bobby
that
have anything, or Dale?
Let's see. Let's see if Bobby has anything. No, Bobby has nothing. Bobby never picks anything up, never grabs anything. Dale the doll that he has, the magic doll that he has, begins to glow.
Oh.
Then I named Binky the doll. And he has like a druidic focus thing, but it's not. No, that's
out of character. Is that the same doll as Solvay's doll?
It is.
Okay. Interesting. So I guess I would like to know about my stones then.
Okay. So your stones are, you take a look at them, you turn them over in your hand, and sorry, I gotta scroll down to the thing so that I can add the appropriate thing to your inventory. Where is it? Oh, I can just search. There's a search thing.
Where?
That I can use? Oh no, I'm searching through like an inventory thing. These stones with the carved faces on them, you recognize as sending stones. And basically, what sending stones do is there is a pair of stones, and while you touch one stone, you can use an action to cast a sending spell, and the person who has the other stone It says, okay, the pairing is sending stones come in pairs. While they touch it, you can use an action to cast the sending spell from it, and the target is the bearer of the other stone. So you can like send a message or send, I don't know, a sandwich, whatever sending does.
Cool.
Let's see.
Sending cast through the stones. They can't be used again until the next dawn. One of the stones, a pair is destroyed. The other one becomes non-magical.
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially I cast through the stone. So like if I'm farther away, I can send it to. Okay.
Yeah.
That's neat. Neato. And then I guess I'm gonna look at Erling and be like, your sword's glowing.
And Erling kind of opens his bag up, and he takes out his longsword and his quicksilver short sword, and also I'm gonna say his javelins, which he considers a type of sword. And he says, "Which one?"
The one glowing.
Yes.
All right, so
Quicksilver short sword.
Dale looks at your short sword, and I forgot to rename it in your inventory. That's what it is. It's a quick. He rolls Arcana, and Dale says, "Oh, that's a Quicksilver short sword. It has a secret reservoir of Quicksilver in it. So basically, what it does is it increases the critical multiplier to 19 or 20.
Ooh la la.
So if you roll a 19 on it, it's a crit as well."
Erling just stares at him. Numbers.
Basically, the effect is like the mercury runs up and down in the blade to make the blade heavier, so that it will do.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Ooh, neat.
Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
sick.
I like that. Nice.
Wow. And Erling looks at this Quicksilver short sword, and then looks at his great axe in his other hand, and puts his great axe into his bag, and says, "Your day will come again, buddy." And then kind of at his side puts the Quicksilver short sword.
Hey, do I have anything that's glowing?
I think your nipples are glowing.
Bless the Oak Father. Blessed Sylvanas. Magic nipples. I wonder what they can do.
Do you have nipple piercings, Dale? It might just be magic nipple rings.
No, I would not befoul my body like that. Do you know that if you get your nipples pierced, you can get poisoning from the metal? Metal is not a natural thing. You should never put metal in your body.
Metal's not natural.
Do you have wooden nipple piercings, Dale? Is that what you're telling us?
No, I would not defile my body in that way.
Oh, so it would be defilement to put wood in your body, huh? Wait until I tell the what's his name? Father Oak?
Sylvanas.
Professor Oak?
Sylvanas, the Oak Father. That's his deity.
Sylvanas the Oak Father.
Oh.
I'm going to tell him all about this. Where are we going now?
We're going back to the other room, aren't we?
We can just say that you went to the other room. You don't have to move your things back there.
All right.
Let me go back.
Okay.
Fine.
All right. So, in addition to the cloak that you found, 4 potions of healing, a chainmail shirt, a mess kit, a flask of alchemist fire.
Ooh.
Hang on. A lantern. Hang on. I just gotta check something on one of these things. Yeah, this is this one is not, it's not magical, so I'll tell you what it is. It's called a bullseye lantern. and it's just a lantern that like
Ooh.
burns longer.
Yeah, it's like a spotlight.
Yeah.
What?
It's like a spotlight. Instead of being around, it like points.
Yeah, you can focus the beam of the lantern.
Yeah,
That's a real thing.
it is indeed.
There's a set of thieves' tools and a book with a yellow leather cover. And does anybody want to look in it?
Take a look at it.
All right, Jack, you open it up.
And he gets a tongue stuck to him.
Roll investigation because I don't think you would know about what's written in the book. Okay, cool. Looks like some wizardy stuff in there.
Oh.
So this is a spell book of some sort.
Oh, let me take a look at
This
that.
is up your alley, Raid.
Raid, you look in it and you find that it has the following wizard spells: Disguise Self, Identify, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Protection from Good and Evil, Dark Vision, Hold Person, Invisibility, and Magic Weapon.
Ooh, I think I should hold on to this for a bit.
So
Could be very dangerous in somebody's hands who are untrained.
And you're a sorcerer. You can learn some of those spells, can't you?
I certainly can.
All right. So well, let's just put
The lantern
let's
just
just
as a regular lantern too. It can just be focused, right?
Okay. It's like forward. It's like forward facing, typically. Like it more like a flashlight, but it's a lantern. But it's like a flashlight. Instead of it being all the way around like a normal lantern, it'd be like forward facing.
Cool.
So here's the deal, though. Like sorcerers don't usually learn. Their spells come from like their whatever their background is or something, right? Like yours is a dragon of some sort, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I believe sorcerers learn. No, we learn spells, and most of which are very similar to wizards.
Okay. I'm just gonna give you these spells then, because if I have them, because
Cloak doesn't do anything.
well, why don't we make the first thing that Raid learns is Identify, and if he wants to cast Identify on the cloak to see if it does anything, he could do that.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that.
We're gonna get invisibility. Wait,
Ooh.
where'd that go? That's second level.
Second level.
I don't know if I have dark vision in here. Do I have Identify in here?
All right, I can.
Yeah, hang on. Sometimes
I have noticed that some of the spells aren't just sitting in that to like invent them or import
Yeah, you
them
have to.
somehow.
A lot of times you have to like go get them and bring them in.
Yeah.
You know what? I think that actually Dale knows Identify, so I can probably just drag it over from his. Oh no, he doesn't. I thought he knew it. Oh wait, that's another guy. That's another character. I know one of my characters in here has Identify in it, so that's why I want to find it. It would be easy for you. Yep, this guy. All right, you want to? You're gonna cast that on the cloak. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
It's gonna cost you a spell slot.
Hold on.
Yeah, should we make sure it's a magical
Okay,
cloak to
look at
begin
this.
with before you burn and identify on it?
Well, then if he's gonna make sure. It's...
Either way, I'd have to burn a spell slot because detect magic
Yeah.
is one as well. So, well, all right. I can make an Arcana check though, which doesn't require
Yeah.
anything, right?
Go
To
for
see
it.
if I just intellectually know if it might be.
Cool.
There we go.
Yeah, you can tell it's magic-y.
And then, so now that we know that it's magic-y, do we want to know?
Okay. We're done.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Who cares? Let's burn one. I'll cast one. There you go. You gotta live sometime.
It is a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute. You gain a +1 bonus to
Actually,
your armor class.
Cool.
It does identify. I might.
it seems to work.
Oh, that's
I
okay.
do
Don't
not
worry
have
about the materials. It's fine.
Okay.
Just pretend you had it.
Yep.
What about the chain
Okay.
health doing?
He with your Arcana check, you can tell that the chainmail is not. There's like nothing else magical in here besides the stuff in the spellbook. And I just put all those down. We're gonna say that the rest of the spells you can't learn until next time. It takes you till next time to learn them. All right. Do we want to call it or keep going?
I can keep going for a while if everyone else is down, but I'm cool to call it too, whatever you guys want.
Up to you guys. Cool. Going for a little while.
Yeah, I can go for a
I'm
little while
alright.
longer. Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
We can keep going.
Cool.
Cool. Where are we headed next?
All right,
I feel
so-
like it's back to the stairs over there, right? Past the jump and to the north.
Yes, I think that's the north. Hang on. Right. Yep, north. All right. So as you get closer to those stairs, the chanting gets louder. Hang on a second. You're gonna disappear for a minute. You're going down the stairs, right? That's what we're doing. All
Yeah, I think so, right?
right. I'm leaving you in the doorway on purpose.
Okay. All right, that's the right order, right? There's suddenly, as you're going down the stairs, Raid, you sense this the most. There's sort of like your vision almost blurs a little bit, and you suddenly feel like out of place for a moment.
Oh boy.
And then
Boy.
then everything seems fine again. And you guys continue down. the stairs, and there's a room at the bottom of the stairs.
Carlisle steps out into the room and takes a look around, and taking his surroundings in from his knee-high perspective to most of the rest of the party. My word! Yet another strange room in this basement.
The chanting is very, very loud on this level. You can tell that the voices are chanting. He is ancient. He is the land. Erlisle, you look around, and
I hope they're not talking about me.
you look around the room, and you can see like several sort of alcoves with like items in them. The one closest to you is appears to be a small knife carved from human bone.
Gracious.
Yeah. Who's close to who? Who's this guy?
What do you mean?
Who's that?
That's Erlisle. He's been
Erlisle?
with your party the whole time.
Yes, friends. Erlisle German.
Okay.
No. Yes, the noble rock gnome. I'm some kind of wizard. Oh, I'm like a book wizard. That's what it is.
Ray just like taps Jack on the shoulder. Does he seem the same as before? Feel a little weird.
I don't.
Well, we're in a strange place, friends. It's only natural to feel a little weird. In her life, walking around, kind of not really paying attention to the conversation,
yeah.
kind of checking out all of these artifacts in these nooks and crannies. He's taking notes in a little book that he carries around.
Erlisle, what can you tell me about this dagger?
Should I make a check on that?
No, it's a knife carved from human bone.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, Jack, my boy, it's fascinating. It's a knife carved from human bone, just like your bones.
Okay.
Yes, one can only assume it was used for some kind of grisly sacrifice. At least that's where my mind goes, given all the chanting that we're hearing down here.
Oh, hey, Sport, come over here. There's another dagger over here, Sport. He's talking to Jack. That's Dale talking to Jack.
Let's see.
And he holds up, and it's a dagger with a rat's skull set into the pommel. And he just hands it to you. Yeah.
Jack just pockets of daggers.
Right. So in other places along the wall, as you walk around, and these are all sort of out in plain view, so you don't really have to do an investigation on any of them. There is a small mummified hand. It's yellow and has sharp claws on it, and it's got a loop of rope. There's the human bone knife, the rat dagger. There's an 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye. There's an aspergillium carved from bone. I don't know what that is. There's a folded cloak made from stitched ghoul skin. There is a desiccated frog lashed to a stick. There's a bag full of bat poop. A hag's severed finger. a 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy. That sounds like it would be up Jack's alley. He does like figurines. With its arms crossed over its chest. There's an iron pendant adorned with a devil's face. There's a shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling, which Dale is appalled by. And there's a small wooden coffer that has a dire wolf's withered tongue in it. It's a lot of stuff.
Erlisle is just kind of like running from alcove to alcove, like hopping up to get good looks at everything, and he's taking copious notes and sketching everything in his awakened spell book, which is a sentient spell book, and he's also talking to his book the whole time, just kind of like saying his notes out loud as he's writing additional addendums and everything onto them. He's very excited by this room.
Hey, Erlisle, what's your book's name?
My book's name? I never thought to name it. I suppose it's I've always kind of thought of it as a tool, but it is, in a sense, a living thing, just like you or I. I suppose it should have a name. I'll consider this problem. I shall find a solution. I always do.
I think you should call it Bill.
When I do, I will let you know, Dale. What?
You should name it Bill. Or Jack Jr.
Bill Jr. I shall take this into consideration, Dale. And he like flips a few pages and scribbles Bill Jr. ? And then closes his book for now.
So, Erling, can you tell us anything else about the stuff in this room?
Erlisle, friend, Erlisle.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Can
I? Yeah. There's not much to. Well, roll investigation. Kind of like
what's your context.
Hang on 1 second. Let me look to see.
Sure.
Look at your sheet. Yeah. I'm just going to say your passive would know about this, but what are you going to tell us?
Just based on context, I was going to say these are all dark occult objects used for some kind of nefarious ritual.
Yep, there you go.
Based on context clues. I don't actually know what any of this stuff is specifically for, but, looking at it.
It's pretty unenlightening, thanks.
No problem. And he, no, he's not going to walk down the hallway. He's going to, go over here with Dale and look down into this little area here.
Yep. So you guys look down there. Right there, the floor like slopes down, and you can see that there's water pooling there, and there's some sort of portcullis. Is that how you pronounce it? Or portcullis? I'm not sure. One of those
whatever.
Rusty
portcullis
iron things is there at the bottom.
Fascinating. Careful there, boys. It's a steep slope. You don't want to get your pants wet. He walks away.
And wet pants can be terrible. It can be a terrible, terrible thing to have wet pants. You could catch cold. Jack, I don't want you to catch cold. Stay away from the slope.
Stay away from me, you
It's a slope down to the water, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Can I form a ledge so that you don't fall in?
It's not a
Is everyone just worried about Jack accidentally falling in there? We're suddenly very concerned for the child.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Jack tells me no.
Careful now, Jackie.
Oh, be careful, sport. Don't get too close to the edge there. You can look.
It's you can look, but be careful. It's very cool, but it's dangerous, Jack.
I really appreciate the way you've been trying to look out for me, and even though I've been kind of a jerk to you, so I was just wondering, get this ring. I want you to have it.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, I like it. I don't know if it'll fit my fingers though.
Try it on.
Give it a try.
All right, roll persuasion with advantage.
Get roll persuasion. All right.
With advantage, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna oppose with a.
I think it'll
with
fit.
wisdom.
I think it'll fit you, and it'll look pretty good.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it looks great. And he slides it right on his finger.
I cast Identify on the ring.
You do?
Yeah, Erlisle, noticing as the ring is being passed, catching the glint of it, pops off a quick Identify and says, "Wait!"
God damn it!
Oh, what?
My friends, this ring carries a terrible curse.
Oh, really?
Jackie,
What is the curse?
Jackie, where did you come across this ring?
Oh, this is good.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Are you gonna tell him where he
Back
came?
when I found the.
Good thing. I thought I just saved us all from a bad curse of farting.
Do you remember when I found that statuette of the elf? It was really hung.
Yes, of course.
It had in it a little certificate that's for what's called the Lotto Grotto. And it's
The Lotto Grotto, you say?
yes, the Lotto
Sorry,
Grotto.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of guy this guy is. I wasn't ready for this.
Like a portal that opened up, and there's this vendor there who has you play a game of chance, and you win prizes. And this is what I won: this ring that makes you fart when anybody mentions anything that has something to do with flatulence.
How fascinating! An extra-dimensional Lotto Grotto, where they give you fart rings. And he's writing this all down in his book again.
They give you fart rings.
They give you fart, R-I-N-G.
So
Closes his book again.
based on this, Jack, are you gonna keep the ring in your inventory, or are you gonna still give it to?
I'm gonna keep it in my inventory, I guess. And
I don't know where it went. I can't find it. I have to reload. Hang on. It's not good to be an Indian giver, Jack.
I mean, if you really want it and you want to put it on, if you're gonna, only if you're gonna wear it, though.
No, I don't want to wear it, but you gave it to me.
Friend Dale Flenderson, you choose wisely to not wear this ring.
I gave it to you with the understanding you'd wear it, though.
Well, no, I don't. I guess no, I'm not going to take it then. And then he walks over here. Where'd Raid go in all this? Where is Raid? Is he underneath Jack?
I'm just peeking.
Oh, where are you?
Peeking right here.
Oh, you're right there. You're under Erlisle. Okay.
Yeah, Erlisle walks over to Raid and says, "Ah, my fellow magic user, did you see that? I just rescued the party from a gruesome curse."
Oh yes, yes, gruesome / hilarious curse.
Why does everyone... I thought this was me doing a good job.
Dale is just like sitting down in the
Just
corner,
another
stuffing his face
magic
with
user
cookies.
in the group. Ugh. uh, everybody coming.
Yeah, how'd you end up in the? Yeah, Bobby and Dale are gonna stay behind while you guys look at this other place because Dale is too upset by his total betrayal from Jack, who wouldn't give, who took back the ring. And he's taken it as a major affront, and he's stuffing his face with like acorn powder cookies that he had made before the trip, and Bobby is consoling him.
Erlisle with Jack and Raid is kind of like mostly to himself, just kind of bewildered and grumpy, being like, I don't know why everyone's not psyched. It was a cursed ring. We're not cursed anymore. We were gonna be cursed again to smell smelly fart. I think this should be good, don't you guys?
I love that Jack talked about it, but he did not mention that you could go back there again and visit the guy, and he could take you with him if he wanted to. All right, so you guys have.
How much was that? Like a 50 silver or something, or 50 gold for a one chance?
I think it's a 200 gold for a chance.
Maybe,
but
okay.
He also would take magic items and trade, he said. So. Okay, so you're entering an area. Basically, what you can see, Raid, is like a long tunnel. And in each of these alcoves, there are sets of shackles, sort of.
Lobster arms.
Yeah, all of the shackles on the walls. There are inside each of the alcoves. There are like bones littered on the floor. Yeah.
I say that this place is positively festooned with bones and chains. Wouldn't you agree, Raid?
Nothing to see here. Let's just keep going. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Hang on
All
a
bones. All bones.
Okay, you're not going to look in any of these chambers? Anything?
Just more bones. Bones.
Erlisle is going to peek in his head.
Okay.
Just in these one side and then the other. Kind of do a quick check around.
So wait, the cell you went in on the left, when you go in there?
Yeah.
You see that there's a... Unlike the other places where there's like bones littered on the floor, there's an actual human skeleton chained up on this wall, and it's wearing a tattered black robe.
Fascinating. A black robe. Just like that carving we saw. Hey, what?
I like black. Yeah. I'm gonna go and grab the black robe.
You're gonna go grab it?
Reach forward, like I want to reach around him and just try to like start pulling the robe off this guy.
I mean,
I believe this is. Yeah, you
roll sleight
like that.
Roll sleight of hand. Roll sleight of hand, Raid. Oh man, you whip that thing off. On a closer look at the robe, though, it's like, I mean, you could wear it, but it's really, really tattered. Yeah. Erlisle, you moved closer to the skeleton.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
no,
I was thinking it was this way. Yeah, let's move back here then.
All right. When Raid pulls the cloak off, the skeleton falls to the ground, and you do hear like a tinkling sound.
It's tinkling. Watch out! You'll get your shoes wet.
You know, like the
Raid's
sound
just
of
like shaking the thing out, shaking the cloak out. So dusty and dirty.
You know,
just throws it over his face.
Throws it over whose face? Jack's.
Jack's.
Erlisle wants to investigate that that pile of bones for what produced the tinkling sound. Was it like a metallic sort of tinkling?
Yeah, it was a metallic tinkle. Sorry, I don't know why this is so funny to me. Go ahead, roll investigation.
Okay.
Higher than a 10. Higher than a 10.
Ooh.
God damn it.
Oh, that's intimidation. Sorry. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to intimidate the skeleton. Although
You
you
failed
probably...
to
Oh,
intimidate
No,
him.
even worse. It's just piss.
Wow.
Well, you know what? I'm going to give it to you anyway. You find a gold ring.
Hey-oh.
It's worth 100
Nice.
gold.
Dibs. And, yeah, stick it in my pocket.
There's a lot of stuff that I have to
Pencil
remember.
sharpener?
I'll mark that one down. I'll put that in my inventory. I didn't pick up anything else from the other loot drop back there.
Yeah, I think the only thing anybody picked up from that other room were the 2 daggers that, well, one is a knife, but still.
What's everybody got for points? Maximum.
Hit points?
Erling has
17.
14 hit points.
17.
But I mean, what's your maximum?
17.
17?
14.
Dale has 24.
Okay.
And Bobby has 19. Why do you ask?
Just curious, like we've got this like cloak, which probably, goes up your armor class by 1. Somebody should take it.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah. Although I don't have it. Hang on, I would have to like load it in. We can just remember.
Sorry, how much was that gold ring worth again?
100.
Well, you know what? We can keep it on us, and then when the group is back together, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
All right.
That way, everybody gets the chance at the loot.
Okay, and are you gonna do an investigation in the other side too, Erling? Because you said you were looking around in there.
Well, it was pretty exciting that first time around, so yes, I'm also going to peek my head over here.
Okay, roll a wisdom. Perception.
Is that perception? Okay. 15.
Again.
Excellent. You find a hidden door.
Heyo. Gentlemen, Erling Germans found a hidden door, and he steps through it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A door.
Oh no. Alright, so you step through the door. The chanting stops.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Back up. Jack, I'm going to seal this doorway.
No, hey, don't. I just have a book. Don't leave me.
you can see. Lock him in. You can't close the door. It's like open. It's like a big stone. Anyway,
Lock it. It's like a big stone.
Yeah. Shut up.
It appears that I can't move this giant stone, but I could just put a big fire in the middle of the doorway, and that would slow things down.
You got
What? Why do you want me to?
I haven't even told you about the room yet. All that happened was the chanting stopped.
Maybe there's something cool in here, and it'll be all for me.
Noises have stopped. Never good.
So
it's a bunch of hot babes in here.
Yeah, Erling, you notice there's really excellent acoustics in this room as you're talking back and forth to your friends. Very smooth masonry walls. There are some featureless stone pillars that surround an area of water. It's very murky water that's covering whatever the floor was or whatever there. there are stairs that lead down sort of into that lower level. And in the center, I don't know. Yeah, you can. I think you can see that. Yeah, you can see the.
Yeah, the pedestal thing there.
Yeah, in the center there's like a raised area. It's like an octagonal, like rising stairs in an octagonal shape. And there are rusty shackles dangling from the ceiling directly over the stone altar that's mounted in the middle of it. You'd have to get closer to be able to see anything else there.
Well, it's definitely some grisly sacrificial cult shit, as we suspected. Nothing seems to be an immediate threat in this room, though. The chanting stopped, but there's no chanters in this room that I can see.
No, you can't see anything of note in the room. Like it doesn't look like nothing's popping out to attack you. If that's what you're asking.
Hey guys, nothing's popping out to attack me. Want to check out this cool secret room with your buddy Erlyle? We could learn a lot. We could write it in the book.
Oh, Jack!
If you say something funny, I'll write it in my book.
Oh.
Does anybody want to go back and get Dale and Bobby? Or are you guys doing this
I'll
one?
just lean out around the corner and shout down the hallway. Damn it, Dale! Bobby!
Perfect.
Down here.
You know, they come down and they're gonna come.
God damn it!
Yeah. Oh,
I'm here,
damn
but
it,
my
Bobby.
feelings are still very hurt.
nobody cares about your feelings. Just get in the room.
That boy ain't right.
I expect some sort of water room. He jumps in the water.
She's gonna kick him.
You fool!
It goes up
Just
to
start splashing around in there.
yeah. He loves water. He's a halfling. I don't know what that means. That's probably
Just
not
step
true.
on his head and jump under.
Pretty sure those are opposites, but sure.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. So he jumps in, and the water goes up to his
Hell,
waist.
what the hell?
He's about 4 feet tall, I guess, maybe. So he can tell that the water's like 2 feet deep.
Okay, good. Mm-hmm. I think we'll just see if he drowns.
Yeah.
He's just kind of
Erlyle's a
sloshing
no.
around in here.
2 feet deep is still uncomfortably deep for Erlyle, who is staying on the sledge here.
Excuse me. This is a creepy pile. I'm gonna go this way.
A creepy pile, you say?
Yeah. Well,
Erlyle kind of tries to peer around the corner at the creepy pile Raid mentioned here, staying on the stairs, not getting in the water.
Dale says, "Hey, look, this thing, you can turn it." And he turns it.
And the gate.
And the porculus raises on the other end of the room.
Porculus. I like that one. That's what we should rename it.
Yep, that's what I'm calling it.
That goes up
Porculus.
on the altar. Wants to do a investigate for traps, look for traps.
All right, hang on a second. So, you climb to the top of that thing, and on the top of it, as you reach the top, sorry, hang on 1 second, I gotta find, where the heck is it? Oh, did I not? That would suck if I didn't load those. Oh, here we go. Another chant starts.
Oh, fuck.
Erlyle, you see anything down there?
Oh, yeah. Let me...
Nice.
A chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges around the room. Each one resembles a black-robed figure holding a torch, but the torch's fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you would expect to see faces, there are voids. They chant, "One must die," over and over again.
Okay. How about one of you guys? Since this is your whole thing, anyways.
Put the cloak on.
Say to the black cloaked figures, he's saying that.
They don't answer.
Well, I didn't think that would work.
Well,
Jack, dress up as one of them.
how am I going to do that?
Rory, you got two mages. Well, remember that cloak I threw on your face? Probably one of theirs. Just saying.
So, everybody roll a intelligence or wisdom check, whichever one's better for you.
Horrendous. Everybody else.
Oh, Dale, you don't have to roll it. Dale just yells out, I think they want us to kill one of us.
Oh, really, Dale? Is that what you freaking think?
Guy's brilliant.
No, my guess is that if we don't sacrifice somebody, then these things won't go away.
Well, that's ridiculous, Dale.
We're
not going to
What if
sacrifice
we just
one of our own.
pretend? What if we just pretend to die?
As you guys are talking, in that pile that you saw that you were looking at, it starts to sort of move, and this huge pile of what appears to be refuse and trash and soil sort of comes out walking on two legs. And we should all roll for initiative.
I feel like Ray should shriek and shove Erling towards it first.
Okay, that's fine. You want to do that?
I was going to...
All right, so that means that this thing's going to get a free attack on Erling.
Oh, do I get to resist against this happening at all?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Just
So it's
falling into
opposing strength text, is that what it is?
Yeah, what should I do? Just strength?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, alright.
Alright, this isn't good for me.
Oh, it wasn't good for me, so...
Ah, good. Erling resists.
What are you doing? It's just trash. Why are you so scared?
It's moving. Trash does not move. Trash
doesn't move. We have to fight it. Where are you going?
All right, everybody.
Jack yells at the figures like, "Oh, we get it. Shut up."
Boom.
Oh, look at that.
The worst. Dale winning again.
Dale Flenderson, Druid, is going to cast.
Dale, I swear to God, if you try and kill one of us, I'll be very mad at you.
He is going to cast Circle of Death.
Dale disappeared? Oh no, he's behind a post.
Holy crap, did the whole screen light up?
No.
Yes, it did. It's the whole screen. This is a terrible idea.
It is. It's big. It's big, yeah.
Dale.
Everyone has to do Constitution saving throw.
Wow.
I think Dale has to do it himself.
86 on a failed save? Holy fucking shit. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Earl's okay.
Oh.
Erlisle clocks what's happening. He's like, Dale, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no.
Oh, no, the Shambling Mound did not. Has everybody rolled? Jack hasn't rolled. Jack, roll.
Constitution 30 saving throw? Oh,
Yeah, just click. You can click the button on the spell if you want. So only Erlisle saves. Oh wait,
my
I didn't
God.
do Bobby. Hang on.
Oh, it could be so much damage.
Jesus.
Oh, man.
Jess is gonna kill the whole party.
I'll avenge you, friends.
31 damage.
Oh, my
Everybody takes.
God.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm
Do I
dead.
take damage on a failed save?
No. I don't think so.
I take half on a successful save.
Oh Jesus.
So that's
You're
what,
dead
15,
too?
16? Yeah.
Alright, so here, let's see. Dale is, I'm gonna say that it didn't affect Dale. And let's see. Dale, so you guys are all dead, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was enough to pass over the. Or I might just be unconscious. Let me see.
No, you're
So-
you're
Actually-
all,
Yeah.
you're all unconscious. Yeah. Let's see who's the most powerful. I am going to choose to cast Healing Word because that's what I've got. I don't think I have another. Oh no, that was his thing. All right, so Jack, you need to do a Death saving throw. That spell backfired.
When do I do that?
It's under attributes to the
So-
right hand side under sorcery. Death saves.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
Normal.
dead.
Yeah.
Was that wasn't a crit, was it? Raid, we're gonna ignore that. Roll again. Oh my god. I'm gonna ignore that again. Roll again. I'm not gonna kill you on this thing.
It is determined. It's determined. It says, nope, Ray dies.
Right? That's only one. You've got one fail there. Who else who hasn't rolled yet? So that was Erling. Did you do
This
yours,
little half.
Erling?
Bastard.
No, where do I make death saves at?
Just go to the main. Sorry, I have to turn down the one must die. It's really loud.
On attributes, go to the attributes page. Underneath
Uh-huh.
sorcery
Oh, yep,
points,
there it is.
you'll see death saves. Oh yeah. Must be nice.
Oh.
Just want to see. Let's see how many times Raid can die.
All right. Suddenly, I'm retconning my bad spell decision. Suddenly, the world blurs again.
Whoa, what happened? Oh, what happened?
And
Hello?
where was Solveig? Where was she? She was right here.
I
And
was in.
you're all there, but you're back to full health. So hang on, let me just check. I'm putting in your alternate. All your alternate characters are appearing to save you guys. I just have to make sure your permissions are there. So JD, you can see Jonathan Orphan.
Join him?
Yeah, he's the guy with the red on the bottom.
Yeah.
Can you see Rhett? Raid?
Actually, I'm changing his name to Jonathan Highland.
So, just out of slight curiosity, if 4 of us died, does that count as the one that must die?
No, because none of you died. You're all still alive right now. All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
As part of this whole deal, so like,
Oh yeah.
I hit a restart for you there because if that was a bad decision to cast that spell, and I am God. So we're gonna have to get back into initiative again. Sorry.
Yeah. So do we like? Did something happen to just like flash us back to before the spell was cast, or is this
Yes.
like did the spell go off and then in a moment we're like our other selves or some such?
Yeah. So the moment this happened, that flash, that like part where the world blurred, it's sort of like you're gathering. I guess I'm giving away part of the story to do this. Your alternate selves snap into place at the simultaneous time that the spell goes off. So the spell basically goes off while your bodies are switching in that split second.
Okay.
So it misses you. So your other selves are also fine, we'll say.
Okay. So, like, coming back into the moment, Erling is yelling at Solveig, "No, no, no!"
What the heck just happened?
I'm assuming that as he kind of comes out of saying that, he doesn't necessarily know why he was yelling that. Am I correct in this?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Well.
Or do I have the thing of, like, the person that was standing there was about to do a thing that was going to kill us all? Is that kind of like, does that fight or flight kind of thing carry over in this moment, or no?
That is correct. So something bad was going to happen. You know something bad was going to happen. Erling, you can just go back and tell me what your roll was before. You don't have to re-roll. I accidentally...
Oh, yeah, right.
I deleted
go back in the chat.
By accident. Can somebody read me them?
Oh, I had 6 before, I think. Yeah, I had 6.
Okay. What did Copper have? Can you tell me?
Copper had 11.
I think I had 16, right?
Red had 19.
19.
Come on.
The Shambling Mound had 15. Copper had 11. Solveig had 6. Jonathan Orphan had 16.
Sorry, I'm still doing Rhett.
Oh, that's okay.
It took me 5 times to like get this thing to show up. What did Jonathan have?
Jonathan has 16.
Come on. What the hell? 16. Shambling Mound had what?
Shambling Mound had 15.
And Solveig?
Solveig has 6.
Oh, let's try this again. Begin color. Alright, Rhett, you're up first.
Can I, since this is like kind of our first time with some of these characters, what's Rhett look like? Would you mind describing Rhett a little bit?
Rhett?
Yeah, what's Rhett's
is
deal?
a halfling rogue. but he's like really old, and he's
Right.
this is kind of a weird picture of him, but like he kind of walks with like a little cane. He's very old, like very very seasoned old halfling. Like halflings live a long time, I think anyway, but
Oh
he's
yeah.
like ancient, like seen
We're
it
talking
all, done it
Bilbo
all.
at the end.
He's like the Yoda rogue of
Yes,
halflings.
older. Like yes,
Yeah.
and like
All
just
right.
no fucks given anymore. Just does his thing. And
Cool.
So Jonathan Orphan is the other one that we don't really know. Although,
Yeah.
didn't you say
He's
you? What's he changing his name to?
Highborn, Jonathan Highborn.
All right. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that for you in a minute. So what's Jonathan Highborn look like?
Very well groomed, well coiffed, half elf, polishes his armor. He's pretty together looking.
Is he also 13?
Yes, he would be like the kid that the teacher would leave in charge of class when she left to go fill her thermos up with vodka.
All right. So he
Okay.
probably would have been really into he would have been really into Dale.
Probably would have.
Damn it!
Hopefully they'll have their time together.
Comes from an affluent family, unknown name.
All right.
Of
Of course, the highborns.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know the Highborns?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Ah, I keep doing that. So that would be it's Rhett's turn then. You there, Rhett? Or are you just figuring out your character because you've never touched him before?
yeah, sorry.
Jonathan's. I think actually Jonathan's full out. Let me see.
Red just walks kind of slow and runs around. What are we doing here? Oh, so we're still fighting this thing, right?
Yeah.
Seems like.
Okay. I'm like trying to figure out what the heck I'm gonna do with him.
Sorry to throw it at you.
It's all right. So I think what he's gonna do. Oh, hold on. Okay, we'll do this, and then Rhett's just gonna like see this thing and be like, "Well, I'll be," and just pulls his hand crossbow out from underneath his thing and just lets one rip and misses. He's half blind.
What did you roll? Oh, 8.
An
He's
8.
half blind. You shouldn't tell me he's
Yeah.
half blind. I'm going to make you do everything with a disadvantage.
Fine.
No,
fine.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. All right.
Seem to have misplaced my glasses.
Jonathan, you're up.
Is that a shambling mound over there?
Erling says, "Yeah, I think so. It's..." And the last little vestiges of Erlisle's intellect, as that escapes him, he says, "Fascinating," and then just goes back to looking confused again. His natural state.
You're up, JD.
So he is going to. Alright, I'm just gonna have him attack with the sword. I'm not fucking around.
All right. So you're gonna use move, run up, attack him with a sword.
Yeah.
You're gonna go versatile on that?
What's that?
You're gonna go versatile on that? I think you do more damage with versatile, don't you?
Well, I don't know. What is okay?
Just click that button.
Sure. Or maybe not.
Oh wait, you did a damage roll, not an attack roll. So do your damage roll. Oh, yeah, you have to do your attack roll first. Sorry. So just click the attack button now, and if it's a hit, we'll give you the 8. Yeah, cool. You hit him for 8 damage. This thing like roars, and it doesn't really have eyes per se, just like sort of like a head shaped out of like refuse essentially. But it turns towards you.
See, if you people had just listened to me and took instructions on how to clear a room.
Okay, so it's gonna do. Jonathan is gonna hit you with slam. 14.
Oof.
Does that is that a hit?
Let me see. Yes, it is.
All right. Hits you for 13 damage.
Me with 9.
And then it's going to move out more into the middle. I don't think it.
Would that be a close enough move towards me that I can make an opportunity attack on
Sure.
it?
Go for it.
All right. And I will. I'm gonna take a swing with my Quicksilver short sword. Eight against Stacy.
That is a miss.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll get you next time.
It's going to be Copper's turn. I forget what Copper's got. Jeez, why is it? The screen's being really weird to me. It's not letting me like open up people's things. All right. No spells, inventory. Copper is going to. Move up here to the side and throw a dagger. That is a miss. Erling, you're up.
Alright. Erling's kind of like bopping his head and he's starting to go, "One must die. One must die." Like he's singing along. Not like he's like falling for the cults kind of thing, but he's just like, now it's stuck in his head, so he's just got to sing along. One must die. And he's taking another swing with his sword here. One must die. 17?
That is it.
One must die. One must die. 7 damage. Oh, I should have gone into a rage also, which I will. I'm also going into a rage. What was that?
I know JD said something.
Is anyone near me? I think I have the ability.
Yeah.
Is anybody within 5 feet of me? Is Erling like across on the other side of this thing, I guess?
Yeah, he's probably about 10 feet away.
Alright.
Yeah, 10, 15, something like that.
Yeah.
You can measure it out. There's a little measuring tool. You can go whoop, 15 feet from you.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm just going to stand my ground over here. I'm not moving, so that's my turn.
Somebody's within 5 feet of me, and I've got a shield, which I do, I think. the creature attacking gets like disadvantaged.
Okay. This thing's huge,
So
yeah. Okay, so somebody should move up close to him then. So Solvay is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Scrambling Mound dies instantly.
Nope, it's a miss. She misses.
Along with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Rhett, you're up again.
Double total party kill. This session was made just for humiliation.
Rhett is going to use.
I just couldn't do it. I should have let you guys all just die, but I couldn't do it when it was like my bad character decision. It's not my character.
I'm
I'm
pretty sure I can do this, right? So
good job
sure
having your halfling drop napalm on us.
So as the rogue, right? You sneak attack and couple it with your crossbow, right? So you say
you have to be within 5 feet, don't you?
No, because you can do it with a ranged weapon.
As long as somebody is within 5 feet of the enemy.
Yeah, like keeping the enemy's attention.
Yep,
kind of
go
think
for
of it like that.
Cool.
Okay. So. And he's still blind. So. he's just like is like walking up past. He's got 30, right? What was that?
Why is he blind?
He's not really blind. He's just old, and he just keeps rolling at like 6s.
He's rolling, dude.
Yeah. So he's just gonna like start strolling up towards Copper, and he just like lets the bolt. Can I go past Copper? Copper's small. We're both small.
Yeah.
Fit past
Copper's tiny. He's smaller than you.
Moves up there, and he just kind of like is just flinging the arrow over their shoulder at it. Obviously not hitting it. But he pretends like he's doing a great job. Hey, see, boys, this is how you do it.
Meanwhile, Erling's like got the things like bearing down on him, holding his great axes hilt up against the force of the thing. Like, yeah, okay, great, Rhett. It was really helpful.
Jonathan, you're up.
Alright, I guess I'm attacking him again, but let me see. I can also do a Vow of Enmity. Is that...
Let's see.
Alright, no, wait, that's not what I was doing. Abjure Enemy.
Okay, what's that do? Click it and let's read.
Hold on. No, that wasn't it.
Features. Channel Divinity. Is that what you want to do?
Like the one that does like radiant energy. Oh wait, Divine Smite.
Yeah, go for it. This
At
is
the expense of, like...
Yeah, it looks like you. Yeah. Okay. No, I think now you attack with your weapon.
Right. Oh crap! I lost my inventory. Hold on a sec.
It's just unclick some of the other things, like unclick bonus action and reaction.
Already reloaded, so
Right.
a second. I guess we'll do the versatile.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, so that's 6 plus.
You also have to do your attack.
Oh, shit! Sorry.
That's okay. Oh, you're not proficient with this. That's weird. Alright, so you're doing 3
Which basically I missed.
Yeah,
So,
you missed all that for nothing. Well, at least it wasn't a critical fail. Shambling Mound's turn. Shambling Mound is going to do.
yeah, why am I not proficient with that?
I don't know. I'm going to do. No, I'm going to do Slam on Erling. Lucky guy.
Bring it.
That's a hit. 13 damage. I'm going to multi-attack.
Oh shit.
I'm going to hit. It doesn't have to be on you. I'm going to also attack Jonathan. Is that a hit?
Yeah.
16 damage.
And dead.
Gotcha.
What's that?
And I'm going to move out a little more. So
Do I do a death save here?
At the beginning of your next turn, you do it. Copper's up. Copper is going to. I'll tell you what, boys, what I would do here if I were Udin. I would try to kill the member of the party that hates me the most. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to also use sneak attack because it looks like Jonathan's still kind of close to him. And I'm going to throw the dagger. Please be a hit. It is not a hit. This is terrible. Erling, you're up.
Okay. Alright. So I'm going to run down to Jonathan Orphan. And could I stabilize him so he doesn't have to keep making death saves with a medicine check?
Sure,
Could I
go
attempt
for
to
it.
do that?
Yep.
Okay.
Or you could just wait because Solvay's turn is after you and she can cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So why don't you just attack the mound?
Then I will.
That's what I'm going to do as Solvay the next
Change my
turn.
movement to go up here. Alright. So, taking my swing, I'm like, this thing sucks so bad. It feels like this is the most dangerous fight oh no, damn it. And he misses. And it's like, this fight is really scary. All of a sudden, Jonathan! That's my turn.
Let's see. How far away are you, Jonathan? Okay, good. That's all. I just wanted to know if Solvay would be able to get over to you.
Yeah.
So she can. So, Solvay.
I've been forgetting to do my frenzy attacks. Sorry. I gotta remember.
Solvay is going to run down, and she is going to reach out her hand and touch you on the shoulder. And she will cast Cure Wounds. And you regain 9 health, JD. Then you're no longer unconscious. And now it's going to be back to the top of the order. Rhett, you going to hit something this time?
Maybe. Let me see here. Yeah, right. So I'm gonna move down onto here. And then I'm going to use sneak attack with unarmed strike.
Ooh.
And fucking whiff.
Isn't it another whiff? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. And then Brett runs away again, farther away. he just like scurries up, pokes it with his with a hand. It's just like, now, you knock that off, and just walks off to the corner.
All right, let's see.
What if we burn his garbage pile?
I
here?
wish I
Okay,
could.
cool. You're gonna get.
Pile.
You're getting advantage on your attacks. Cool. Good. So you roll with advantage on your attack roll.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's your turn. Jonathan.
Moi?
Yep.
We get no.
Roll with advantage because you channeled divinity
Okay.
for attack. Oh my
Oof.
god.
Tragic.
What is happening?
Yikes.
This is not looking good, guys. The mound is going to... Oh, and I really don't want to kill somebody who's not here. What's its movement? Oh, that's good. So let's see how far this is. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just sharing the wealth here, Brett.
What are you doing? Oh, hitting me?
I'm
Great.
gonna hit,
You can
Bob,
hit me, it's fine.
No, I'm gonna hit Bobby first.
Oh, that's nice of you. Alright, Bobby. Ow.
Yeah, that's it. Well, not Bobby. Copper, but still. So Copper takes 13 damage. And then he's going to slam you as well.
Oh, miss.
Yes! Wow, that's good. All right. Copper is up now. Copper is going to take his vial of oil and pour it onto the mound for his action. And then he is going to run as far away as he can. Erling's turn.
Okay. Erling's going to walk up onto the altar here.
He should be able to light it on fire too, like 2 actions. That's what he was going to do.
He doesn't have a tinderbox, I don't think.
Oh.
So Erling's standing up on the altar here, and he says, "If one must die," and he looks around at the rest of the party and does a big kind of like wink at everybody. "Then I volunteer myself, if it means that my friends won't have to fight this horrible thing again." He's addressing the chanting cultists. "Can you call off your trash monster if one of us dies? Is that the deal? Is that what's going on?"
What?
Is there any answer from the cultists to that thing of Erling just being like, if one dies, does this stop?
The Lorgoth chant, Lorgoth the Decayer chant ends. The mound pauses, and it seems to settle into the water again, and you just hear the one must die chant start again.
Right. Here I go. And Erling is going to take out his water skin and theatrically drink from it, and then clutch his neck and pretend he's been poisoned and fall down on the altar. I'm gonna roll deception if that's okay with you.
Yeah, do it.
That's a 16. God, and now I die so my friends may live and join your cult, maybe? Goodbye. Yeah.
Jonathan Highborn exclaims dramatically, "Alas, poor Erling."
All right, you need to roll too. You roll deception too.
I sort of knew him. It's been a few days. Ooh.
But my dear friend, I shall remember you and your noble sacrifice.
Oh, this is weird because I don't really know if this would actually work, but I am gonna say.
I don't have any plan for what happens next either.
So the mound.
It's also midnight.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if maybe, I know this is a weird place to call it, but it also kind of seems like it maybe fits. A little bit of a cliffhanger.
Yeah, we could stop. No, so they're buying it right now, and the mound returned. But the minute you get up, it's probably going to start again. So yeah, we can stop here. It's late.
All right, this was a very fun one.
Yeah.
We got up to some nonsense this time around, huh?
It was all manner of ridiculousness.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Yep, it sure was.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Have a good one, guys.
Thank you and good night.
Until next time, everybody.
Yes, yes.